Live, Video Live. Hello, dreamers, and welcome to High Road. This is a Dungeons and Dragons role-playing game stream. Ooh. And our party finds themselves looking into a Fey mystery here in the Drunk Bridge Tavern, just on the south side of a truce line between Clan Tessin and the Duchess's forces to the north. They are on their way to dine with the Viceroy on the other side of the line, but have found themselves slightly sidetracked. Now, we find ourselves once more dealing with the threat and looming aura of the Fae. So, I think with that, we continue on to the session. What you had done was you were talking to Madame Chitana in the back room here, the proprietor of the tavern, who speaks Thieves' Cant and seemed to be preparing for anti-Fae combat, and Zion has just ethereally folded through the floor and looked around underground, and the vibes are kind of fucked. So, with that, Zion, did you fly back up through the floor to where you were?
Can you remind me what I saw?
So you saw when you went down there, it's almost like based on the implied root pattern of the tree that seems to weirdly grow away from the creek rather than like into the creek like it should have. There's like a circle underground, and in that underground circle there is a great well of shadow. And in this ethereal state that you are when you pass between worlds to be able to, go ethereal, you are capable of seeing this shadowy presence.
All right. Now go back to the group.
Alright. Ooh. A blue ethereal Zion floats to the floor. Madame Chitana kind of blinks and says, "Well, it looks like your friend has quite a few abilities.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
sure
neat
that'll
like
come in
it's
hand."
neat like that.
Wonderful. Well, she looks at the five of you, because she's also looking at the Machine of No Name, and also the Pixies.
The 10 of us.
Yeah.
How many pixies are there?
8.
13 of us.
Yeah, the Pixie are just like chilling, like, sat on the rim of the barrels at this point, flicking their feet. Then the fairy dust flying. It's just so. I'm in a bit of a situation. Things have been going missing, obviously. And I've begun to suspect that there might be more to this than meets the eye. I'm a bit hard pressed at the moment, and I can't leave my place of business. Would you be willing to help take care of this for me? As a fellow discreet individual, I could be sure to compensate you for your efforts, she says to Zento meaningfully, with a brow cock.
Ooh. I love favorite. These are my favorite kind of favorites for people. No, sorry. My favorite kind of people to have favors from. Well, gang. Yeah? You all good with that? Heal some Fae, get a favor from a nice person?
We already were interested in this, so
Wonderful. Well, I can tell you that you should be safe while you investigate the grounds.
Should be.
Well, my tavern's a safe place. But if someone's getting in to steal things, she trails off. It might imply there's a leak.
Fair enough. So sorry, what did you see again?
The roots of the tree forms a circle around the tavern.
Remember how far it stretches?
Around the tavern.
So, like, because the tree's like on the corner of the tavern. Like, does it just do all the roots just like go towards the tavern, and there's like literally no roots the other way?
So there are some, but like the extent of the growth is far greater in that direction.
Mm-hmm. And
Okay.
there's a shadowy presence.
Was it Tyr?
Kinda like Tyr.
Oh. In what sense, kind of like Tyr? In like,
Shadowy.
okay,
Did
cool.
Tyr ever reveal stuff that was going on under the keep and how that's fate related?
Only to Tento.
Like, did he even like reveal like, hey, this is also fate related to Tento though?
He showed Tento
He showed?
the deepest place.
Mhm.
And I think Tento talked to
Okay.
What's his
the
face?
king.
Okay.
Yeah, the king of shadows,
King
whatever it
of
is.
Shadows.
King in the shadows.
Lonnie is just gonna ask the pixies like I don't know if like this is something you can find, but if you like fly around like would you be able to see if there's any like places that you could cross without like risking yourselves?
You know what? I don't
The-
think anything.
The fairies say, "You want us to fly around and look for what now?" As one of them, kind of like sparks a small pipe she has.
Just they like Faye's been getting in here, we think. But you said that like there's like a line that you couldn't cross. Like, is it possible to kind of like fly around and like see if there might be a hole in
And they
the
say,
fence?
"Yeah, sure, we can take a look." And they kind of
Just be careful though.
Oh, we will be, and all of them, I suppose. Like, technically speaking, there's no windows in this room, so
They'll just file out the door.
yeah, Madame
Sure.
Satana like opens this door, and some pixies pop out these windows.
So like, normal people can see these pixies, right?
They do have invisibility.
They're not presently using it, but they do have it.
So I say, are they invisible right now?
They do have like it's not even like a spell. Like they just have like the ability to be invisible. So I kind of trust them to do that.
Oh, so you mean like their personal ability to be invisible?
See, Lottie, you,
Yeah, they have an innate
Um,
ability
hired
to
these-
just be invisible,
Yeah,
like
I-
the imp does.
you hire these beings against their will. I think they'll just do the bare minimum.
this is a matter of their own safety.
I think it's a matter
That's
of the
why I
fact that-
trust them to do that.
Yeah, the pixies fly back in after a brief survey, and Madame Satana kind of like taps her feet expectantly, closes the door behind them. They come in and they say, "Yeah, boss. There's something a little strange about the grass on the west side. We couldn't like fly through the line or anything, but yeah, out behind the kitchen." Satana like blinks her eyes and says, "Behind the kitchen?" Yeah, it felt like there was something a little off.
Is that where you throw away your garbage too?
And she says, "Well, I mean, normally that's more the creek, but
I was joking. All right, this what's behind the kitchen.
Jugs says, I don't know."
No, I was just gonna find out.
Alright, so Tendo's headed off to behind the kitchen, and Madame Persona says, "Well, I need to continue to tend to the tavern, but I appreciate you looking into this for me. Do let me know and close up these storage side whenever you're done."
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, if you care, superior invisibility, like it is.
Mhm.
They do need concentration, but
Yeah.
it's like an at will thing. So like
Yeah.
if they're concentrating on a spell, they aren't invisible. But like I just kind of presume that
Yeah. Otherwise, if there's something
their
going on,
natural instinct would to be invisible unless they want to be seen.
yeah. They're invisible. They're flying around
What
with
am I
you.
bumping into? Oh, it's just lag. Never mind.
Nintendo, did you drink too much?
No, I can't get drunk. Sorry, I can't get.
Lies.
I can't. I
Lies and
can't.
slander.
I can't get belligerent.
Oh, before actually like she heads out,
Mhm.
I'm
Is
just
this
also
the
gonna ask
way
like,
that
do
I
you
went?
happen to? Because like it
That
was
way.
kind of
Gotcha.
like
Mhm.
beside the
Sorry.
black iron, she admitted that like she kind of knew it was face stuff, right?
Yeah, she kind of let on a little.
Okay.
She's like hesitating at the door
Lonnie,
upstairs, and she's like, "Yes."
Bonnie's is also. I was like, you wouldn't also happen to know anything about a celestial, would you?
Kind of looks back and forth, and she scratches her cheek, and she says, "Celestial." No, I can't see why one would be here.
Well, one was here earlier today. I
My.
don't know what it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know.
How can you be sure? Did it appear before you and say something?
At the time I had a spell up looking for other presences, and there was a celestial presence up on the roof, but I couldn't really get a good look at it, and it was it was gone.
Hmm.
I don't know if it's related, so that's why I wanted to know.
She nods, and she says, "Well, thank you. I can't say I know anything about that, but I'll keep my eyes peeled. It's good to know you have stabilities."
I mean, not all the time, so like I don't know if it's here right now, but
Hmm.
although Lonnie is probably gonna cast it right now because I guess we're gonna go investigate the empty spot. So
All right, so you cast the spell, and you give me a reminder of the things that you detect.
yeah, I'm putting it up
Sure.
once lag allows me to.
Fair.
Not spiritual weapon, good god. We haven't met an elemental yet, have we? Not that we know of.
You fought some elementals. I don't think you've had like a chat with any elementals.
Does Zion count as elemental?
No.
Why would he? Or why would it?
Because it's made of metal. Element.
Uh,
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 I,
and humanoid are like 90% water. Are we water elementals then by that logic?
We can be whatever we want to
I
be.
mean, I'll give you classical elements, like, yeah, metal is an element, but I don't know about that one, Chief.
Look, by Darren's logic, we are all elementals. The rest of us are just water elementals.
Yeah, the elemental was
I'm
inside of
okay.
you all along.
I'm okay with being a water elemental. Being human sucks.
You're not human.
You should have gone druid then.
You're right.
Yeah, so, you guys find yourselves out behind the tavern on your journey. And, yeah, you guys, she comes down the stairs. Oh, shit. I can't figure out. Lonnie, I sent you downstairs, my bad. Here's what it is.
I wanted to go there anyway.
Yeah, alright,
To
so.
the abyss.
Okay, so the party, some party members, if you found your ways outside or in back, Lumi kind of looks at Kabancho like, hey, what gives? And then, Lumi thinks to you, like, I've been out here watching and seen nothing. A waste of my talents.
Same. It's important that we know that you saw nothing, though, so thank you.
She grumbles and follows along. So, Yeah, you detect something strange. Oh, can I do this in Foundry, or is Foundry about to get very upset with me? One moment.
What the fuck?
The drone. So you definitely detect Fey when you cast a spell. Um, 80 so grid. Oh god. I'm gonna have to hope that this doesn't fuck up the map.
Hopes and prayers.
Nope. All right, we're good. No, we're not.
You not own
Uh,
Mm. We all Gucci?
yes, we're kind of Gucci.
That's close enough.
This really only
What
give
is
me.
wrong with my vision?
Oh my god.
Don't question it.
I need to
I
make the
am
map larger to make this encounter work, and it's not working.
okay.
Is what's happening.
Gotcha.
Hold on, I'll add an extra.
I don't
Okay.
think we used any of Kabancho's resources, so you should be full up on everything.
Or
I don't remember any Twist of Fates last session or anything.
Yeah, we just ignored Cabancho's existence.
damn.
Who?
Look, we're used to you
Exactly.
not being here, so
Wow, it's
no.
not gone for that long.
You were gone for a pretty long time, buddy.
Yeah. You were dead for a while.
I
The
mean,
layers
technically,
tool is fucked. I'm having to refresh because the layers tool is just fucked.
it's
So you walk outside. Here's what you see. There's grass. There is dew. Right. There's
Mhm.
like it's a little more dewy than you'd expect, and the dew is a little more visible than you'd expect. It's almost like it's Guy Fieri out. Like there's a bit of a frosted tipping to it, and it's summer, but there's a very wet, almost frosted dew on the tips of a lot of the grass. And Lonnie, you sense the Fae all around the grass.
But we can't see them.
No, you can't. But you
Uh,
sense like 5 distinct patches of the grass, maybe, appear to have this Fey aura.
this is not. Oh, and this is concentration. I don't think.
Does Lonnie point this out?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can point it out in the way I wanted to. This is not a con. Yeah, Lonnie is going to just minor illusion in those areas to just kind of like light, like just like show like which patches it is. And just like I sense Faye here.
So dig there. Oh, come on.
So
Oh,
something lost connection to the server. It's
yeah.
not letting me open the levels tab on the. Wait, no, okay, it is. Apollo, Apollo Lees, everyone. Going to need to shift the environment a wee bit.
Okay. Is everyone connecting to the site okay?
I don't think I got a notice that I'm not connected.
I didn't either.
Just me. Okay.
Sounds about right.
Oh, I mean, I'm also trying to move my character and it's not, and I'm trying to figure out if it's lag or not.
You might need to refresh. I'm sorry.
It's okay. And I'm just trying to see if there.
Oh, now I just got the lost
Yeah.
connection.
Same.
I literally considered, do I need to expand this map before session? And I was like, no, it'll be fine. Author's note, it wasn't fine. So you find yourselves out here investigating.
Lee has something to look at. All right.
And
Well,
there is. Oh, my desktop that actually does the stream doesn't have the adjustments made that I see on my host computer. Which tells me I need to Oh shit, my desktop is refreshing. My desktop that runs Foundry might be having a connection issue. Alright, connection to the server reestablished. Go look at the command here. So, basically, there are 5 patches of frosted ice before you. And it seems as if though they're bristling up off of the grass, and the dew is just, there's something strange about it. What do you do?
so
Those are the same places I actually like sense Faye, right?
Yep. Correct.
Yeah. I let them know that like those are the specific spots.
So poke that spot.
I mean, I never said that.
Poke that spot. Go on. Walk to the closest one to him. I am still loading in, so you can just place my character to whichever one's closest one, Lee.
No one here has fairy fire, right?
Zion does.
Zion does.
Zion been fairying and firing.
Like, doesn't it show invisible stuff?
Mm-hmm.
They fail their save.
That sounds a little bit like a better idea to me than Tento's hey, let's poke it.
But Tento does go for the
Oh,
poke.
sorry, scouts. And it's
Tento, you go for the poke, and you see your finger like gets a little frosty as a strange ice entity sort of, like picks up off of the shit, still falls. This like icy monstrosity sort of like rises up to leer at you.
Hey, Lonnie, is this Faye? Is this what you sensed?
Yeah, Lonnie, the answer to that question is yes. Although it's a faint signature. It's like, it's kind of like if you had Diet Faye that you could buy at the store. You'd be like,
store-bought diet.
You'd be like, I mean, I guess, it's reminiscent of the real stuff.
Is it off-brand?
Yeah, I mean, it's
that
like
off-brand.
It's like Dr. Thunder. You know what I'm saying? It's
Look, that off-brand is $2 cheaper than the original brand.
Listen,
right?
Trust me, I'm an off-brand buyer galore. All right. When I see as Mouse Parker and Pat can tell you, when I see that 99-cent root beer, you fucking know what I'm in for.
Just out of principle, it's 99 cents. It's gotta be good. Okay? Yeah. Yeah.
Indeed. Hold on.
I'm still loading.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Hold on. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's just how it works now. Great, fuck. The only thing I need to do is restart the server real quick. I apologize for that. Otherwise, we're about to go hardcore theater of the fucking mind. Welcome to High Road in the Dark, bitch. I'm the 99-cent lemonade. Oh yeah, remember? I even got the more expensive lemonade alongside it.
Time to see if I remember how many hit points and soul slogs and stuff I have left.
I mean, I should be able to get it back up, at least for me on the side computer, because it was working.
Okay. It's like the pop quiz of like, all right, so how well do you know your characters?
Oh my god, it's the fucking quiz show episode. Let's go. The icicle pulls up like a whiteboard and quickly scribbles, test day, high road. So, come on. Foundry, please. I'm begging you. What if I cut you and I go over to Microsoft Edge?
As soon as I put food in this one cat toy, the cats go crazy over it.
That's loaded, and... Not being particularly faster. So, you find yourself faced with great danger. 4 to 5, 5 icically creatures. 3 ligaments, if you will. 1 head, maybe, and 2 legs. Pop up assembling from the frosty dew. This is a great and mighty challenge before you, to be sure.
Challenge?
Yes, a challenge. And as this happens, and I'm gonna fucking push you guys back to this grass. Sorry.
Honestly, you might have to be control. You might have to control 5 people.
I'm doing a lot of control. I say. And then the thing is, like, I'm like, oh yes, it's time for you to roll Arcana to see if you know what this is. And I'm like, time for me to roll Arcana. Okay, so time to click on some fucking characters.
I guess we gotta look on stream.
All right, you ready? All right, Lonnie, you rolled a 10 with a +1. That's 11. You don't know what the fuck this shit is. Meanwhile, Tento, we cut to you, pondering, thinking, ha, I'm caught in the moment. I have aroused the Fey Beast, and I know precisely what this is. As you roll an Arcana also with a +1 and get... Oh, you almost rolled a 19, but you rolled a 9 instead. You don't know what the fuck this is.
Dang it!
Zion's
Got my hopes up and
Let's go, Zion!
We've got a +8 here. It comes in, ding, 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 rolls a 2, also gets a 10. That looks like water, but frozen. Alright, we're down to the +3 of Cabancho. Cabancho, you get that 16 for that 19 total. My goodness, Jag Taggart comes in with the water of the Lee. Thank you, Jag Taggart, for watering the Lee. And you alone, Cabancho, know that there is a agent of the Winter Court, which is best suited to operate when the court is waning during summer. It is a bird-like entity known as a spring frost, and is capable of springing forth frost dew. It is a very subversive and infiltrating agent. It is specializes in operating on its own behind enemy lines, if you will. And you become positive that it is the work of this entity that is now before.
I'll make sure everyone knows. I tell them I don't know how I know this, but I know this.
Like you were shooting the shit by campfire one night, and crazy Cal, he taking a few bops upside the bonds, people didn't take him too seriously, but you humored him. He was like, in the Fae, they got this thing called the spring dew, called the spring frost. What it is the winter court. They figure, you think you're safe. You think you're fucking safe, don't you? Oh, thank you, motherfucker. You think you're fucking safe during summer because it's the winter court. You're not safe. Ever safe from the Fae, man. They're gonna get you in the end. Which is, very sad in the case of the elves. But
I dare you to say that to Tyr.
Yeah, Tyr was not in the caravan guard squad, so he was not here for this conversation. But yeah, Cabancho, that's how you heard the lore. Crazy Cal told you about the frost dews, spawned by the spring frost.
So you expect us to believe that you learned about these guys from a person named Crazy Cow?
Yeah, Cal is so trustworthy. He spit so much knowledge, like you just had to believe him.
I just look around everyone else like this.
Inertia by belief.
Get to a higher Arcana check, roll shit. Oh, actually, it's not even rolling shit. Chooses to fail the charisma check to persuade the party.
This was very crazy. You hear that? Sure. Let's go with what Crazy Cow said. oh, I loaded in.
Yeah, it's loaded. Just like moving things is hard, so we'll see how that goes. All right, yeah. So yeah, the frost dews come in, and it's like Tento puts his hand in one of them. So I'm not really gonna call that like an ambush. I'm gonna go ahead and put everyone into an initiative while we're loading in here.
Okay, I'm gonna close that. Chat up.
And it did not want to take on everyone, so let me do a double back. And because we're all loading, I'll just hit the... Am I missing someone?
I'm still not in yet.
No, but... Yeah, I keep forgetting. I always think there's one more party member than there is.
Who? Machine with no name?
It says the game's paused for me.
Yeah. No, it's unpaused.
Here we go.
Damn, you guys loaded in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
Why
that's
am I
So-
still not loaded in?
Get that better internet, son.
Are you using a default Chrome tab?
Oh yeah, I am.
I went over to
Yeah, the incognito one.
I don't even know if it's helping, but you know, gargoyle thinking. We must perform the rites. The sacred ritual. Activate the
It was
incognito
worth a
tab.
shot.
Tento.
That's what helped it last time.
Yeah. The frost dew leaps forth at you, I'm gonna say, when you touch it, and tries to give you a little stingy wingy.
Okay, that's fine. Do sting. Oh, that's definitely
Is
good.
it 23 sting? Alright.
That definitely hits.
It's also possible that just reset my loading time.
Yeah.
And it deals 11 damage to you, 1 piercing and 7 cold.
Holy
but I
crap.
believe that you have a certain cap against a certain season, don't you?
Good against winter. Yep.
Yeah. So the Hood Against Winter gives you resistance there. So the 1 piercing happening either way. 7 round down to 3. You take 4 damage. So I'll slap the 4 on you. You take it.
Oh, I can.
Ow,
I can
fuck.
take. Oh.
Your hand, and now
Nice.
the fight begins. You and Kabancho, with your Caravan Guard experience, are like, oh, we're getting ambushed, and we're in a straight line. They're in a straight line, just like the corral fight. And you know, you're right back there. The dust is flying. You're heading along the road, and you get a great initiative. Lonnie and Zion are kind of like, what? This isn't a book, and you know, they seem to be taking a moment. So,
cool. Gives me time to load in.
I see one of them. Are there supposed to be more?
I would say in this instance, go ahead and look at the stream, because like
Okay.
that's probably gonna be the most reliable map you're gonna get. I'm gonna try to keep it clicked on you, so I don't think that there's anything I can do right now to accidentally spoil you, but don't underestimate my ability to do so.
Alright, let me look at this. Alright. This seems fine, just hit the one that just swiped at me. So it's like discount Faye. Does it still hurt like Faye? Let's find out.
Ha! Ento whips out a weapon with a devious intention. A black iron short sword rakes forth towards the foe, cracking through the ice, dealing damage. The 6 piercing thrusts further as the black ice cracks out into the crystalline form of the ice dews and cracks for full 12 as they are vulnerable, breaking over half of its body apart, its icy form clearly unstable. The rake of the black iron scimitar comes after the stab as a scattering comes forth. Now, down at 0 gaming, you perfectly defeated the Frost Dew. However, this unstable creature cracks apart and explodes in a 5-foot Uhura.
That's not
Make me a constitution save as the ice and cold flows forth towards you.
good. Well, there's my 20.
And you find yourself decidedly unbothered as the frost dew is not but an icy suggestion. Oh, yeah, he's going. Icy suggestion.
Oh. I'm gonna say that. Oh, it's actually warm because of my cloak. Fuck you, bitches. Alright. I guess. Can I move next to the one that's close, the other one that's below me, Lee?
Yeah,
I'm looking on the stream.
sure. You come within 5 feet of it?
Yeah.
That's your turn?
Yes, sir.
Kabancho, it is your turn. There are 2 frost dews directly in front of you. One clearly intending to break straight for Lonnie.
So I see 3 kind of brightly and 2 are kind of dim. Are there any difference or no?
There are
can
2
you
right in
see?
front of you, and there's one far further to the south and one to the north. I'm not sure which ones are
So-
turning light or dim to you.
Currently, these 3 are like brightly lit, and the other 2 in between these 2 are like dimmed out for me.
One of them is the one in the northwestern corner is dead. This one is not.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm sorry. I would load the stream.
that's okay. Which one looks like if they're going for Lonnie?
The northernmost of
This
this
one?
2 pair. Yeah.
All right.
Poncho, tell them to chill out.
Tell them to chill out.
What next
no,
door
you can do
dinosaurs?
And I'm gonna come in between and pull out the spider's cut.
Your black-white traced blade comes out, the curvature sacking.
Oh, everything's really slow.
You see, the world slows, in fact, as the world seems to go slow-mo. The
What was
foe
the,
before you, trickling, glinting in the light as you bring your blade to it, a mantra practiced many times. The weapon flowing like a natural extension of self.
What was the time of day again?
The time of day is like the first, there is not, it's late morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nope, it's not letting me. Oh god, I hit enter too many times. It
Yeah, I
wanted
did
to
the
hear-
same thing when it says I'm in
It wanted
now.
to hear the punchline 3 times in a row. See, look.
I'm saying the
these-
22 hits the one directly
Your
to the west of me.
blade slashes straight through the core of the foe. And you bring it down with a blow. I mean, bring it down, but you crack into its leg and it sputters around, struggling to keep balance.
And I swing again.
Your blade comes back up after cracking into one of its legs, slamming into the other with 12 damage, giving it the -1, down its -1 gaming special. As its icy death burst rakes over you. Give me your constitution save.
Now, is it always doing 1 there? Or is that just a?
Yeah, it doesn't even roll like a d4 or anything, it's just 1 damage. If you
Damn,
fail.
I saw that 20 for a second.
Yeah, so you're 5 feet down in your
That's-
movement speed, Kabancho,
That's almost like a 20.
and you take 1, count 'em, 1 cold damages. And this little fella is also going to make his constitutions. Actually, they're immune. They're the ice boys, the ices.
Are they floating?
They're walking.
Oh.
So are these 3 dead?
You're gonna want to look at this dream because I don't think that you're seeing the proper placement anymore.
Yeah.
Because the one that was next to me is now dimmed out, like I was talking about earlier.
Mm.
How come I only see Zion on the combat tracker?
What?
Oh, I don't even have the combat tracker open. Oh, that's the wrong tab.
Like I got in.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I only see Zion on here too.
What is wrong? I
I'm
see
the
everyone
only
on the
one
combat
fighting.
tracker. Yeah.
It's
Actually,
always
we're
Zion.
Zion's actually a puppeteer. We're all
It's
his little
fine.
puppies.
Zion doesn't need our help. Zion is.
We're actually
a
Zion's
strong, independent
puppets.
robo.
Yeah, we're actually Zion's puppets. Made to think we have a personality, but really.
So Lee, there's one here. There's one
just controlling us.
here. There's one here. In this E shape.
Yes. Yes, correct.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
This E shape.
Then I think I'm just gonna use my last attack and hit the one to the southwest of me.
Mm-hmm. Your blade strikes true as you crack into the tilted surface, formed as if though a misgiven icy grass blade. You
I
chip
see.
from the front and reduce it nearly to half as you peel off part of the core. Yes?
I see the dice rolls. So like, why why don't I see the proper combat?
Oh no, you
Oh,
can't see
Well,
I
dealing
just-
next round.
the
I
3D
just
dice
see
module.
Kabancho standing in front of Lumi, swinging.
Cutting the grass, like Camacho, you're doing a really uneven job. I don't think the Tower Keeper's going to like that. I think people like a really even lawn.
Wait, so Lumi is here.
Yes.
I see Lumi
You could
here.
be. You could be. You could be
I see Lumi here.
oh my.
And I see
Wait, where do you see-
Camacho
wait, where do you see
here.
Lumi?
Kabancho's
I
right
see
here for
Lumi
me.
here.
Why
I don't
is
even know if
Lumi
you
down
can-
there for you?
Alright, this is how we know we're dealing with fake
Lumi's right
shit.
here.
Yeah.
This
Clearly.
is how we know we're dealing with fake
Hey,
shit. No one
magic.
knows where anything is. We're all experiencing reality differently. This is fake shit. Bully, I'm using favorite foe and dealing 4 extra damage to that frost do.
I'm-
Assuming
Again,
it
I'm
doesn't have a
praying.
weapon I can like disarm or anything, right?
No. It's
Ah,
like 3 spikes of ice.
Alright, I'm gonna hold position and that'll be my turn.
Yeah. By all means.
I don't know if I should try refreshing again to see if it fixes it.
I'm trying that, and I'll let you know how it goes eventually.
So, Kabancho,
Yes.
you're here. You've struck the foe, and you've done a little favorite foe as your blade strikes extra true, and you shave off a bit more of that ice. Shaved ice going flying. You idly think, now if I only had a way to flavor that. It is now the Frost Dew's turns, the 3 that have survived the onslaught. The first of the Frost Dews tries to give you a little stingy wingy. At 25 will be a stingy wingy in you. 16 damage, Kabancho, as ice and nice penetration strike at you.
Holy crap, Kabancho.
This Frost Dew wheels around to
Shit.
attempt to sting a Ling Tento,
Try to be
thrusting
immune to
the
the
base of its
damage.
body towards
What do you
Tento.
mean try to be immune
It
to
barely misses by 1. This Frost
Technically by
Dew
2% really.
comes up and runs at Lumi, who looks at them as if though to say, "Oh, you're approaching me," and then goes for the Dew Sting.
I saw 20 there.
Delivering 14
something.
damage to Lumi. I'll put it on her.
You know, I suddenly am realizing how little damage it did to me when it first hit me.
Lonnie, it is presently your turn.
I guess Lonnie is gonna try to call out to them and just ask like we don't necessarily want to harm you, but why are you here?
Lonnie, what the?
You can't
Can't
understand this.
understand.
Oh, okay. I just assume Lonnie's smack talking them.
I mean, you hear Kabancho
Yeah.
say too late.
Yeah, you tell him, Lonnie.
You
I-
get him, Lonnie.
Do they respond at all?
The little ice things?
Yeah.
No, they don't seem to respond whatsoever.
Okay. Oh, wait. Am I loading in?
Yes.
How hurt is the one to the south of Lumi?
The one to the south of Lumi is completely fresh, fully formed off of the grassy dews. It bristles with poking pain of deceptive weight. Psychically, Lumi conveys the depth of this pain to you, and it fills you with sorrow, and also a feeling like, damn, I wish I was warmer right now.
And refreshing it did not help. I still see 5 of them up, and Lumi's still in the same. You moved this time.
I fucked this by changing the map's dimensions. I should have just had you guys have this fight in a 2-wide section and been fine. I'm sorry. I scuffed this myself.
It's fine. I guess Lonnie will bonus action cast Shillelagh, mount Lumi, and then attack the one south. Will my rolls at least go through fine? Feature. No, I can just do it from here. I think I'm supposed to be hitting versatile. D8 versus. Oh wait, right. I need to attack first.
Yes, the foe beforeth you. Aha! Yes, you bring down the awakened Eldergraph staff and pitch the tip into it. I assume you're attacking the one that's attacking Lonnie.
Lumi, yeah.
Lumi. Wow. I mixed up Lonnie and Lumi. Wow. Am I even like a real High Road fan, or am I a fake fan? You punt it with a strong 12, and it appears to be in a bad way. It is cracked and creaking, barely on one splintered leg, as Lumi's claws rake for the other.
Oh, Lumi's attacking the same one.
Yes, a predator's instincts slash out into the other leg of the same foe, crashing through ice and sending it scattering, sliver slashing. The 11 damage is more than enough to figure out the doom of this foe. However, as this occurs, the ice builds up and once more splashes over Lumi and Lonnie. I'll roll Lumi's because I don't think you're going too fast right now.
Actually, I'm going at fine speed. It's just not updating.
Oh, it's just
it's
like
Constitution.
Yeah, it's just a con save.
Lumi just being
Lumi
like a
passes.
baby fresh.
Yeah, there's like a nice cool wave that goes over her and she shakes it. She's like, yeah, I'm a white wolf. I think I'm used to Arctic conditions. I think I'm fine.
I don't because you know how I have like a once a day, I get advantage on a concentration check.
Yeah.
If I choose to fail it, does it still take it up, or?
I don't think so, but this is just a Constitution save, not a.
Yeah, no, I have a concentration spell up though. Can I just choose to fail it to keep that resource, or is it just like no? It's just like on the first one because you can't choose for any other effects that are like it.
I think it would be the first, but I guess if you choose to fail, you could dodge it. But either way, you didn't take any damage, so I'm guessing that you're not having to make a concentration.
Oh yeah,
right
that's
now.
fair. Yeah,
That's a good
fair.
question that we should think about. But as you pondered, yes, you've laid down the foe. The ice does not bother you. It's quite nice. And
I'm mounting Lumi, and Lumi will dodge.
you hop on Lumi, and she assumes a combat stance, getting through the grasses. Zion, it is your turn as your gears whir into place.
All right. I'm assuming this is actually there.
Yes.
All right, cool. I'll go in and give it a good punch.
Your fist descends, crashing metal upon ice. Resound with the wet twing. Your fist finds its center, but only just as it nearly skirts off, still delivering its damage. Roll me that damage. Resounding that of a gong, you crack the ice. However, it is clearly fit
And
to take a few more fists like that, and so you provide it a good fisting.
And the same roll.
Once more, you throw you slightly more damage that time. Thunderous
It's slippery,
blows
you know?
descend. One more good hit of the same caliber could close it out, but as it stands, it is presently still strictly.
Oh, I can see everything now. Oh wait, no, everything has full health.
I'll bonus action temp HP. And that's my turn.
Very good. So, the matter concluded, you find yourself in a position to approach and reapproach. Portento, it is your turn, and only two yet stand upon the field, both badly wounded. If you play your cards right, you defeat them.
I'ma stab it. Let me think about my stabbings real quick.
Just like I gotta think about how I want to stab.
Okay, I'm gonna assume. I mean, I could see how much I overkill it.
You slide your blade deep in, and down at zero gaming, with not a damage point to spare, you slam through the frost dew, crashing it. It explodes once again in an icy death burst for you and Zion to make. The con save one. You manage to shake off the frosty embrace of the scattered ice flying in any direction as you run past undeterred.
See, as it explodes, I like run through the explosion.
Yes,
And
you
pull out
run
another
through
weapon.
the icy
Through.
mist.
Huh?
I clicked the button. Did my roll go through?
No.
Not yet. It might
Alright.
arrive. Oh, wait. I just saw a dice fall.
No, that's my roll. That's my attack
I
roll.
guess let me.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
You rolled a
there
one.
it
Zion, you feel
yeah.
your gears grow very frosty. You take 1 cold damage and lose 5 feet of movement. The frost due to your south takes a rake of your blade, and you give it a little tink, and you kind of like push it back a bit, and like a little ice comes off.
Well,
And,
I do still have sneak attack.
Oh shit! However, that one tink you see blossoms into a full body fracture, cutting all the way through the core of the ice, and explodes outwards as it is minced to nothingness, as it is forced out, and one more icy death burst strikes forth.
Woo! I'm passing these con saves today. Yay! Foreshadowing. I'm scared.
With that,
Wait, does Kavacha not make it? Dang it.
Make what?
Con save.
Oh, do I need to?
I don't know.
you within 5 feet.
Oh.
Alright.
You're off by 1.
Does the the speed reduction stack?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use a twist of fate for this.
But you don't even know if we're doing anything afterwards.
Madame Chitana comes out, startled. Franz, rocking the crossbow, and says, "Where are they?" And you see that you're cutting down ice.
It's the ice.
Yeah, Kabancho, you remain pretty good. And just ice? What ice? It's the middle of summer. It's sweltering hot.
Do they not see like the pile of ice?
Yeah, they do see the broken ice, but it does melt quickly. They marvel at it. And Chitana says, "Franz, didn't you say that you saw?" "Yes, the dew was glistening out back. I didn't think anything of it until I... Oh, that's not good. It's not good
There's
at all."
more?
You just think,
What do
like,
you mean that's not good?
well, I thought it was just glistening dew, but if it was frozen, then kind of trails off and looks at Chitana. And Chitana says, "Well, this is a very disturbing incident. Perhaps we should finish this inside, though. I don't want any of my patrons to become alarmed."
Did they not hear the icy explosions?
and someone opens a window on the second floor and says, "Could you keep it down out there?" She looks around and she sees there's like blue frost ice floating around a bunch of people who look like not really bleeding all over the place or anything, but but exhausted. Like, I'm sorry, you trained behind the tavern. Could you go a little closer to the river, maybe? Gosh, and she closes her window and she returns to her slumber.
What the fuck? What is wrong with these people? Why is
Got a free
okay, sure.
pass.
Things happen, I guess, around here.
Lonnie's just gonna walk out west a little bit and because if she didn't lose concentration, she should still have the spell up. And it's just gonna see if there's any other stuff in the immediate vicinity before heading in.
Certainly. And when you do your little journey, where are you focusing on? Are you near the tavern? Are you far from the tavern?
I just presume that this is the line that they can't cross, so I like go out west a little bit and then just kind of do like a small patrol or just in like the northwest part of the map that's off the map. Just to make sure nothing else is coming.
Mm-hmm. Just making sure. So you don't get another Fey hit during your walk. Although you do feel unsettled a little. Like something's watching you.
Okay. I swear if it's an owl, I'm
It's an ice owl.
So, Franz shrugs and, puts up the crossbow and heads back into the kitchen, mumbling to himself. And Madame Chitana says, "I'll meet you in the kitchen." And Lonnie and Lumi go on their little patrol, and I presume the rest of the party piles in the back. The pixies are also fluttered by and say, "Wow, that was a pretty great fight. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't have to do anything."
Oh my god, you guys are still here?
actually I think the pixies will be gone because I forgot that detect is an evil or is a concentration spell and they can't hold both.
Oh, okay. Then they don't do that because they're not here.
Okay. That's us.
You run around detecting good and evil and honestly quite a few other things. Does it even detect alignment?
No, it's not. It's just for types of beasts.
Oh, they really.
And
it's a real legacy name.
Yeah, I know, right?
So you enter into the back of the tavern. It's pretty narrow. There are some bolts and a crossbow on the table. There's a cooking space here that seems to have been slightly overturned as Franz drew the weapon and Franz resumed taking control out front. Bancho and Zion, are you guys going to go inside or are you going to continue to hang just outside?
Go inside.
Yeah, we'll go
It's kind of
inside.
a small room. We don't want to crowd it too much.
So this was never relevant until now, but when I'm mounted on Lumi, I can make any spell I cast that targets only me also target Lumi.
Mm-hmm.
This includes detect good and evil. So Lumi's gonna be an extra good watchdog if I remember to cast it on while I'm mounted on her next time. But did not happen this time, so we're going in.
How long does detect good and evil last?
10 minutes.
Sure. You don't get any other hits for the moment. You head inside, and Zion's just outside the doors. Saying hello. Madame Gitana leans in and says, obviously that's a bit of an issue, but those didn't look like anything in charge. Just underlings.
Yeah. You wouldn't happen to know where the in charge person is, would you?
She says,
Presume somewhere out west, because what time is it in the day?
It's late morning.
I guess it could be someone else, but it definitely felt like something was watching me out there.
That's very strange. And at this conversation, you guys hear a clopping of hooves to the north. Clop, 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 clop. Clop, 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 clop. And it's just, it sounds like there's more guests. Well, Franz will handle it, but Yes, we're lucky nobody witnessed that fight. I don't want to cause any pandemonium. Bring any unwanted
Yeah.
attention down.
Yeah, you're already in some hot water.
That's definitely the area though that you need to be watching out for.
She nods, and she says, "Yes, but I should be." She kind of trails off and says,
You should be.
"This is strange." She looks around and says, "Patrons.
Mm-hmm.
What if someone here has something to do with it? The circle is safe, but
Well,
Unless you can think of someone who's been here since the tree was cut down.
I mean, lots of people have
Wait,
been here since the tree was
who
cut
cut down the tree?
And she says, "Oh, I had that hunter who was in here earlier do it for me."
has he acted differently since then?
Hmm. Not that I can recall. She is clearly strongly thinking about it.
You would happen to know where his residence is, would you?
Of course, he lives at the edge of the woods. He's not too far from here. I mean, maybe he's knows something. You don't
Is
think
it-
he would? He trails
How
off.
long? How
Probably
long
on
ago
purpose.
was the tree cut down?
Oh, it's been a few weeks now.
And you still have people who stick around this long? I thought that you were just a place for travelers to stop by.
Oh well, the hunter is a local. Some of the locals come and drink here, and a lot of the people passing through drink as well. So there's a mix.
Which way did Lonnie say that it looked like she felt like she was being watched?
I mean, you saw her go west and
Yeah,
patrol
west
a little
across
bit.
the creek.
West?
And she's his house is the north along the road, and then off a ways. And she goes over it and she thinks about it. And the door, you guys hear the door loudly open. And you hear a voice say, "Madam Shatana." And she goes stiff and she says, "Wait a minute, that's Archinel's voice. What's he doing? He's on the wrong side of the truce line." Fran says she's busy right now, and Archinel says, "Too busy for a representative of the Duchess? Are you sure?"
Yes.
And he's like, "I'm sure she'll be right out." And he says, "Well, then I think me and my bodyguard will just sit here at the bar until she is."
Sounds like you have some pleasant company.
Oh, that's not good. Archino is a spy for the Duchess. Well, he's not exactly subtle about it. But he... this isn't good.
Anything we can do to help?
She's looking really nervous, and she's like, "Well, if Archino didn't, I need to know what he knows."
Uh-huh.
She's-
Yeah, it is.
She says, "Well, I mean, not really. I'm still thinking." And she paces around. She paces around. She says, "Maybe if you got him drunk, maybe you would say something. Maybe he'd wait longer. I'm not sure."
Lonnie
Uh,
kind of like shifting around a little uncomfortably.
Well, do you think he's a man he'll do a drinking contest? Do you think he likes drinking contests?
He'd, he's. You need to convince him that it was something very refined to do. He's a bit snooty. It's a bit of that crud to him, but I think his air stinks better.
Well, what do you have that'll satisfy his taste?
Well, she looks around and she says, We have some brandy. I'm not sure if he's buying, but I could send it out as a
Boncho looks at
Compliments.
Zion. Like, in your bag, do you have any alcohol? I remember you carried a bunch of wine at one point. Have they aged well in the bag?
At one point, yes.
Kabancha. Oh wait, Kabancha wasn't there for that, was he?
Nope.
No, I've shared some drinks with some dwarves.
Oh yeah, and that was the good stuff too.
Hey, Scout. If this is gonna happen, maybe Kiki should be the one to do it. Just.
I mean, I can try to convince him. Just butter him up, talk to him.
Oh yeah, you do that.
Oh, I was thinking of not maybe
No,
maybe
that's
not
fine.
presenting it as a drinking contest, but just talks between two representatives.
Oh, I was
Who
just
are
trying
you
to get
representing?
as drunk as quickly get drunk.
We technically are part. We technically do work for Tessin, and a lot of people do know that.
Just to confirm, who does this man work for?
He
Duchess.
works
The
for
other
the
side of
Duchess.
the war.
Yeah, he's on the other side of the armed conflict. Presently, you are on the Tessin side of the line, and there is an active ceasefire. Meaning he's probably here. You can probably come here because of the ceasefire, but he's still like behind enemy lines, so to speak. So
A drink between this, a drink to try to harbor better relations. I don't know. I don't know how these things work.
I don't think he would go for something. He sounds like a man that would just talk if you can compliment him enough. Make him talk about himself more than he
Well,
realizes.
if that's the case, then you should especially be the one to do it and not Scout.
What are you talking about? I'm great at complimenting people.
No, you're not.
What? People love when I compliment them.
But you don't compliment people in general.
Just
It's because people are stupid.
See? Not complimenting.
Stupid like you. Anyways, got any nice brandy Kabancha you can just like butter this man up with?
was that to Camacho?
No, it's direct to the madame.
Oh shit! What do you say?
If she has any nice brandy that Kabancho can use to butter
Yeah,
this man up with.
she hands a round bottle of brandy to Kabancho and says, "Luck,
Says what?
good luck."
Oh, good luck. Okay.
what is it?
What's the alcohol
actually,
content on this thing?
how much do we care? How fancy do we want to make this?
He doesn't. Look. He doesn't sound. It doesn't sound like he's actually that fancy. He just acts like he is. I'm sure he'll pull off whatever.
I mean, I'm gonna cast prestidigitation to make the brandy taste better.
That's what I was thinking.
You can do that.
Yeah, I can change the taste, the temperature things. I make Tentos like one of his pants legs just a little dirty on the bottom.
If you
Just on one though, not the other.
if you like don't show the label to later, I could probably also make the label look fancier if we wanted.
I could use guidance. That would help.
Yeah, I was going to do
You
that
have
anyways.
guidance? When did you have guidance?
What? Lonnie's always had guidance.
No, I thought you were casting the guidance, not
No.
Lonnie. Oh, okay.
I asked for guidance.
But yeah, also maybe just I don't know how Kiki does with alcohol, but I don't know. Do we want to lend Kiki the belt or
Man, Lonnie,
just
you
in
have to say
case?
something about
The
the bell.
belt?
I just want to see how you'd react to a copious amount of alcohol. You have to go
I
on
could
and
do
say
the
something.
drinking.
Zion does-
Wait, what belt?
It's a
Zion,
strength,
wait, you didn't
it's
drink?
a strength belt, not a
oh.
con belt.
No,
He wasn't here for that.
no, I forgot. Shin, you weren't here for this. Kabancho was. We were reporting about the whole like what happened in the swamp. Apparently, like someone
Oh, that
was
bad.
especially touched by us restoring the shrine and gave us his belt, and apparently it negates poison.
I can pop it up.
And we have concluded that alcohol is indeed a poison.
That
Because it
purifies
purifies
liquids.
liquids. It purifies liquids.
Yeah, you
That's what it is.
can't get belligerent. You
Yeah,
get a
so
little,
it's,
you can get a little buzz, but you can't get belligerent with it.
you get old bubs.
That's the particular. That particularly is the reason why we were trying to go for the drinking contest route.
Yeah, to say. Okay.
I
No, you don't need this, Combancho.
I'll
You're
be
a big
fine.
man. You can handle the liquor, right?
I'll be fine.
Gonna just
Yeah,
roll
yeah, yeah.
Lonnie rolls her eyes and casts guidance on Cabancho.
You got this, man. Go get him, Tiger.
It's okay. I got potions
Spider.
that will do the same or do something similar anyway. So
Yeah, you got
Alright.
this.
so let's get the story straight. Is there anything I cannot say? Because Kibancho remembers, but Shin doesn't, because Shin wasn't here yesterday. Or not yesterday, last week.
Yesterday.
Are you-
You think we should know about his bodyguard, actually? He
and
did mention a bodyguard.
Madame Chitana says, I don't know. He didn't have a regular bodyguard with him, so this guy is someone he probably just hired. Or is already working for the Duchess and just happens to be on this shift.
Oh, yeah, probably fine. You got this, Combancho. Go get him.
I
Tiger.
Do
understand.
you guys have a small keg or better quality ale than like an average adventurer would get?
He says, well, yeah, we have some nice stuff we keep in storage. I could break it out.
It doesn't have to be great stuff, just better above average.
And she says, well,
You already got the brandy.
I can tell you, I can tell you where it is. And she describes which barrel it is upstairs, and she says, here, take the storage room key. Boop.
My understanding of the situation is Hessen and whoever's up north, ruled by the Duchess, are at war for some reason. I don't remember why.
Correct.
We're nearing like the neutral grounds. But we're still technically on Tessen's side, but we are like nearing like the Truce area.
How open
So-
do we want to be about being with Tessin?
People fucking know. That's the thing. Like, as soon as people recognize us as the Shade of the Mountain, and if they've been keeping up with anything about politics, they know we're technically associated with Tessen. So that's not we're trying to keep that secret, because as soon as he recognizes that you are Cabancho of Shade of the Mountain, you're automatically associated with Tessen.
I wasn't gonna
I
lie
assume
about
that
it,
yeah.
but I wasn't sure how open we should be about that information.
Lonnie's suggesting that we just go all in on that. Like, hey, you're representing the Duchess, we're representing Tessen. Like, let's just have a chat.
Mhm.
Like, we're not here to fight. Like, let's just share a drink amongst people to try to harbor better relations.
Okay.
Because like the thing is though, I don't think that we can really hide it, because assuming he's doing his job, he's going to recognize you as Shade of the Mountain and going to recognize that you're a part of Clan Tessen.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's good to hide.
All right. Let's try to do this.
And Madame Chitana says, right, well, for a few reasons I can't let him see me, but if you take the key and go to the storage room at the end of the hallway up the stairs, then you should be able to get the ale. Send whoever you will to do that. Intento, are you intending to be outside right now?
Yeah.
All right.
I was just like, okay, I'm done. This guy.
Yeah,
Who
alright,
got
yeah.
bored?
Yeah, so Madame Chitana's like hiding out in the back. You guys step out back to, I don't know, converse a bit. There's a swaying of the woods. You don't feel like anything's watching you right now from there.
Did Lonnie mention that she felt something was watching her towards the west?
Yeah. I
Alright.
mentioned it to with like whatchamacallit, like I think someone said like, oh, it seemed like someone sent them, and it's like, yeah, well, I also felt like I was getting watched.
Tento's gonna go into the woods to the west. Be
Uh,
one with nature.
Zion, are you okay with if I take a machine with no name with me?
Um,
You need a bodyguard
Go
too.
ahead. I was
Alright.
gonna go with you,
I mean, that works too if you
Oh,
want.
two heavily armored bodyguards. I like it.
Yes.
But I was more or less just gonna have the machine name fetch the keg for me while I talk with the guy.
All right. Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, I hand the keys to
will,
the machine with no names.
Does it know how to work doors?
yes.
Okay,
I
I was actually
mean,
curious. I don't know
Zion
what.
designed it. I hope so.
Look, what is the door to it? All right, let me just ask this: does it know how to open the door,
A
or
more
does it just
convenient opening.
go through the door?
Alright, which side's the front of this tavern? North side?
And the east side is the front.
Alright.
I will follow Capancho.
And Tucapancho
Uh,
walks up with the machine no name. Yeah. You walk. You got two big stompy boys. Boop, boop, boop.
I guess I probably should have asked, but would anyone inside recognize me? Like, were we were just inside.
You've been inside of this tavern. Everybody who isn't this guy is going to recognize you, but whether or not they give a shit or say anything is another matter. Come up under the little bridge, and yeah, Archno turns around and sees two very large suits of metal and one anorak, and he says, "Ho! What news? Hi, Captain Carry-On." He says, he looks you up and down, and says, "You will forgive me, but I have never seen an anorak such as you. Are you late from Kokoloy?"
I've been traveling around. My name is Kabancho. What is your name?
I am Arshino Grotken, and this is my bodyguard. He just passively whips at the bodyguard. The bodyguard gives you a nod. And I see you also have your own escort. Quite a peculiar arrangement. Very well armed, yes. So you've been
Well, it's
around.
trying times for a lot of
Oh,
people.
it is an unsafe season, unfortunately. Although there is present a ceasefire, if one can put trust in the words of men who would turn on their ancestral brothers.
Let us hope that we can hold this peace for the time being. I was wondering. Well, I came to buy it to have a drink, someplace to, not be on the streets.
Certainly.
And I look around a little disappointed. I'm like, I don't see a lot of good drinking friends here. Would you have a moment to maybe grab a glass with me?
And he says, "Ah, well, you certainly seem like a refined gentleman. Why not? Yes. Come, bartender. I believe it is time for a round." And Fran says, "Certainly." But he looks at Cabancho as if they're waiting to take your lead.
I can't imagine anything too great here. And give me 1 second, I pull out the brandy.
He says, well, that's a fine vintage. And while this is happening, by the way, one, did anybody go do anything about the barrel of ale? And two, Tento, you just chilling out back?
To answer one, no. I hand the keys to the machine with no name because I was gonna have it fetch it in a second.
Okay. Tento's out back, and Lonnie, are you chilling in the kitchen with Madame Shatana?
Yeah.
When you are in there, what are you focused on? Are you looking out at the woods? Are you looking at her? Are you looking around the kitchen?
Lonnie's just trying to eavesdrop on the conversation.
Okay, so your main focus is you're probably up against the door, honestly, because that's where you're gonna get the best hearing. And yeah, Archino is very impressed. Says, "Ah my, that looks like quite the drink. Tell me about it." And Franz shrugs and produces some glasses with that permits you to have a little something between yourselves. Valiro to the north watches this with some interest, but doesn't say anything.
Is this a bar with stools, like where I'm standing?
Yeah, I sure not appearing in this film is the stools.
This is a little thing I picked up along my travels. And I look at the heavy bodyguard and I'm like, do you mind if we get something for our other companions? I look at Franz and I hand him a pouch of I don't know, 10 gold.
And Franz looks down and he says, "Sure."
A keg would be good. And
He says, I think there's one upstairs. And he looks like meaningfully between you and Machino name.
Uh, Zion, you mind having your friend go fetch it for us?
Sure.
And the Machino names like has like takes its clamp hand and like grabs the key and rotates like. And yeah, Arshino says, "My, what a fine feat of arcanery you have there! Surely a gruesome feast for the eyes upon the battlefield." And it goes up the stairs and across. Tento, yeah. So sorry,
Go ahead.
Tento, you're walking around, right? Are you like deliberately looking at anything in particular?
I am looking west. See if there's anything like over there.
Give me perception. And Zion, do you step inside to the bar, or you just hang outside the door?
I will step next to Kabancho, or right behind him,
Yeah, nice.
just as a, guard.
Yeah, and he says, "My, you give off a frosty aura, the both of you. You must have been going through someplace pretty cold, given the summer's heat."
Well, one must learn to stay cool in this weather. So what brings you here, Krotkin?
As well, is a matter. You didn't mention that you're clandestine, right? You're just like, I do some things, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's like,
I start pouring him a drink.
he leans in. He's like, well, between you and me, yeah. Oh, well. Then Franz kind of looks at him. He's like, well, let's just say I like to call after all of the people of the countryside, of the business community, from time to time, and seek after their affairs. I am a man of the realm, and I take great interest in the well-being of our people.
Any of interesting stories while you're on your duty? I'm sure you hear all kinds of stories, see all kinds of things.
Yes, I surely, but that is a tale for another time. And so you guys begin to drink, I presume. Give me a persuasion with advantage as you kind of ply him. Tento. You don't see
Remember, you have guidance, but you also can choose to not use it.
Tento, you don't see anything in particular out west, but for a moment, while you find yourself looking the other way, you almost
Ooh.
see a like fluttering shadow.
Let's try to start sprinting towards that.
Okay, it's on top of the roof.
Oh. Well, it looks like it's time for Spider Tento.
Spider Tento does whatever a regular Tento.
You say on the roof? Okay, yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
You start climbing
you
up.
have rogue privileges and climbing.
I do.
Alright, so
I give the best performance.
yeah, so
I possibly could.
you are quickly fast
Yeah.
friends,
Nice.
and Arshino, says, "Oh, Franz, could you fetch me perhaps a bun from the back and one for my friend here, of course?" And Franz says, "Sure." And as he steps back, he says, "Well, in truth, you should know this, as you're clearly a reputable gentleman." Franz like opens the door right until Lonnie eavesdropping. There's sort of like a tower of falling moment. He manages to step around you and get to the buns as well, and you're hearing way better now because the door is temporarily open. Between you and me, the owner of this establishment, one Madame Chaitana, is under investigation for involvement in a spy network poking around business in the capital of the province, Marco proper.
Well, if she owns a tavern, you kind of have to expect that.
Yes, but I mean in the source of organizing exchanges of information to spies and foreign parties, dead drops. Like, I don't mean that she has a business that happens to be a place that people meet. I mean that she's arranging it.
I lean closer. You think she's I look around, a mastermind?
Well, I wouldn't flatter her so, but it seems she has a certain animal cunning, like the fox. Yeah.
It
And
was very bold of you to come from the front door like this.
as well,
You must have something on her to be this. Well, you're a very confident man, but
he says, well, let's just say there's something that I suspect she's not going to have a good answer for. And when she doesn't, well, let's just say there might be a little bit of a shakeup around here.
well, the tavern full of patrons. I don't think everyone's gonna take kindly to the one that pours the drinks to be taken away. You have more friends than what did you say your name was? And I like over the shoulder like talk to the bodyguard.
Yeah, he doesn't look at you directly, but he does he does look forward to the drink as the Machino name comes down, and he just says Hans without looking at you.
As Mr. Hans looks formidable, but
A keg is placed down, and now there is a drinking of ale. And, yeah.
I'm like to the room. I said like the keg is on me. Please enjoy.
Oh, people are like, whoa, very generous.
Maybe this will persuade them to not be too disgruntled about the person who pours the drinks.
And he says, you are thinking a step ahead. I owe you a debt of gratitude for your quick wit, friend. And, keg is pouring. The keg is standing. And, Franz does come back, and, everyone takes a drink, and Archno says, now, Franz, the proprietor, is she in? He says, she's just not available at the moment. Yes, but she's on the premises, isn't she? And Franz says, I'm not sure I have to tell you that. Oh? Well, you know what side of the line you're on. Quite right. But, he leans in and says, between the three of us, let's just say we're going to have a conversation with Madame Shatana that quite frankly wouldn't endear her to the good Lord and Lady Rue and Akari Tessin either.
Does he look at me when he says that?
He looks mostly at Franz, but he does gaze at both of them, but he looks mostly at Franz.
Can I try to insight that to see,
Yeah.
like...
Yeah.
Is he being a sussy baka? I guess he's
my
not being a sussy
I will say-
The
I will-
rules we know and love.
I will say, Lonnie, the door is left slightly
You-
ajar when he leaves, so you
Wait,
can.
do you want to? Sorry,
wanna
do you want
use the-
to?
Guidance
on
on
that.
that.
Is that gonna help?
6.
Is six
Just a
gonna make a
fate?
difference?
Just a fade?
But
Nah.
guys, that's the highest it could possibly be.
So,
I mean, nah.
Sorry, what were you saying?
so Lonnie, the doorway is open. You can be listening if you strain. Do you want to give this?
There's a
Whoa.
swinging on the yacht.
Would you like to make an insight as well because you are listening in?
I can't insight on the same thing that Cabancho's inciting because I can't see him look at Cabancho. I mean, I guess I could.
But do you want insight in
I
the
mean, he
words?
openly said Clandestin.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Tento, you scamp up the side of the wall. You're second-story workman. Here's the narrow bridge, and you see almost overlookable by virtue of just its nature. You see a shadow pressed up against some of the tile work, but it seems to form almost a pattern of sorts, a blot. The mass turns towards you almost quizzically.
Hello. What are you doing on this fine roof today?
Kind of floats around, and the blots like change, and they form something else. And you find yourself thinking what you think they look like. Roll me an investigate.
13.
All right, so you look at the blots, and you see what looks like two bees kissing, or maybe, it It's a symbol of a lock and a hearth. Meanwhile,
Okay, it's okay.
meanwhile downstairs,
I tell
Lonnie, you get the sense that Arshino is definitely confident that he has her guilty of something that it doesn't really matter if Tessin or the Duchess is in charge. They're not going to be happy.
Okay.
Groton, I must admit, I'm a. Oh, sorry. Go
Is
ahead.
she? Sorry, is she in the back room with me? In the kitchen with me, or
Madame Shatana? Think
yeah?
so.
I
Looks
see
like
two of her, so like that's why I'm like not sure where if the thing is still.
Madame Shatana's in the back with you.
Okay. I'm just gonna like,
Child
glance at
cookie.
her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how worried does she look?
She looks like she's looking to you, hopefully.
I
I'm just gonna keep
asked
going back to eavesdropping.
Gotkin. I must admit, friend Gotkin, I am a glutton for a good story, and I'm such a curious creature. You have to tell me what kind of information you have on her.
And Fran's kind of looks like, oh, he says, well, I suppose it doesn't matter either way, and perhaps Fran, you could stop stalling, but he pulls out, he opens his coat to show what looks like a very withered piece of bone that twists into wood and splits. And it's been very clearly burned.
You said a piece of bone that twists into wood?
Yeah, like you see the material, like it's clearly it's like a bone, like a horn of some sort, right? But then as it goes back, the white bone turns like brown wood and twists and peels apart and is blackened shards as if those struck by lightning.
Mhm.
And it's all one material. It's one item. Like the material flows one to the next.
Okay.
And he says, "This is the remnant of a fey creature, and it was assisting one of her known associates when he was apprehended."
Lonnie's gonna go look back at the madam and see if this is like news to her.
So Madame Shatana, you're not sure if she can actually hear what's being said because she's over here and you're at the really good listening post. Yeah. And meanwhile, so the shadow continues to make like shadow signs at Tento on the roof, right? It does like shadow charades. And what do you ask at Tento after that?
Why are you here?
And it makes like a symbol of like a circle and then a hearth.
You're looking for your heart?
It scratches out and it makes like a tower and a heart over it.
Man,
It creates
never.
it creates a double depiction of itself holding up a shield outwards.
Are you looking for your heart?
It gives the X. And it shows you like a fence put up around an enclosure.
You're trying to get out?
It shakes its head again, and it shows like itself ramming the posts into the ground.
Oh, you're trying to reform. You're trying to make a fence.
It gives you the check mark.
Okay. But why here? What do you?
And it makes a double-sided like face of Madame Shatana.
Are you working with her?
It gives you a hearty nod.
Okay. So, what do you need exactly?
And it kind of like swirls a little. And meanwhile, downstairs, So, friends, why don't you stop stalling so Cabancho here can witness the story of how I, Arshino Grotkin, confronted the so-called Madame Shatana about her seal associations. And Fran says,
Yes.
let me see if she's in the back. And he kind of like pokes his head in the door, and he's like pantomimes to her, and she like makes like a cutting motion, and at this time, you see it goes like boop, and it just like bolts off across the ceiling, Tento, and like it hits the far wall, and it starts jutting straight down.
I'm gonna go follow it.
You follow it, you clamber down, you find yourself at the back of the building yet again, and it goes invisible. But you get the sense that like there's maybe a dark glint in this window as though maybe something were passing through it.
You look over there, it's like, why?
Yeah, and Madame Shatana says, yeah, it kind of gesticulates to Franz, and Franz comes back, and he kind of like he goes for the crossbow, and he physically looks at her, and she puts a hand on his hand and shakes her head, and she says, "Archino, how good of you to call upon me." And she walks out to the front, and Archino says, "Yes, Madame Shatana. Well, I'll cut right to the point." And the heavy bodyguard steps back, and he's got a hand on his hilt. Shino name is here, his eye is here, everyone's here. Peasant's like, I don't know about this shit, and goes upstairs. And your door shut. And yeah, the air is a little tense as she says, "Whatever are you here for, Archino? I believe you're on the wrong side of the war." He says, "Yes. I suppose in mortal affairs between Tessin and the Duchess. However, he throws out the bone wood and points accusatorially. It clatters and stays there, and says, 'This was on the personage of Jerome when he was captured.'"
I hate to bring this up, Grotkin, but I don't believe fey creatures leave behind remains.
And Grotkin says, "Yes, however, the Duchess has several sorcerers of great note. As you can see, it was struck by arcane lightning." He points to the burn mark. And Madame Shatana just looks at it and says, "I've never seen that in my life." But Jerome was being accompanied by fey creatures, and not the sort that one can summon at their beck and call if one is but a mortal, not the sort that can be found in the woodlands, not the children of Cheliodar, the Springwell, not the profane. No, the same fey, presently engaged in war against all elves. And by extension, largely, the Albardian Empire. As you know, they are not permitted to freely operate within our borders. Well, Jerome was a passing acquaintance, and I did pass him a parcel from time to time. A tip for his services. There's no need for you to embellish. We have decoded his logbook. We know you were paying him handsomely in his role running parcels and other informations about Mirko, including one library book. People like you erode public trust in such a rare and profound institution. Madame Shatana says, "Those are all fine accusations to make, but I'll see your proof before I go anywhere." And Arshino says, "I think you're unwise to try and dicker with me here now, because if I recall, a certain man in an Oni mask came out of Kokoloi Forest with a blaze burning through all the nature and power there. Not enough to stop him. What sort of justice and mercy do you expect from Lord Tessin, who would employ a butcher like that?" You think he's the sort of man who would really wait to get to the bottom of someone caught red-handed cavorting with the Fae. And, she stays stone-faced, and she says, I don't know what sort of man who Tessin is, nor his sister Akari. As for the leader of the suppression force, well, General Toth is clearly an accomplished man upon the field. Maybe you'll get to meet him soon. He growls a little and says, there's a ceasefire. Besides, as I said, this is more than our petty squabbles, although obviously I seek to bring you to my dear Duchess's justice. You mean you're not trying to take me back to Mercou? Come now, I think we both know that if the Viceroy caught you cavorted with the Fae, whatever the Tessans want to do to you would look like. Oh, well, yes, I intended to return you to the capital direct, yes, to the Duchess. And you can enjoy her mercy, and as you know, she's a very generous woman. Yes. You should have to remind me of her husband's reception of her general. I will not accept this from you! He puts his hand down on the table and stands up and says, Cabancho, gaze upon this reckless fool. She would bandy such words.
Grotka, I'm sorry to say, but like, your evidence was not as profound.
He whips out a piece of paper and slams it down, and he points to like all of the things that say like so and so, so and so, so and so. He says half of these transactions are from Madame Shatana. We found this man smuggling Eichstahl and strange arcane implements, as well as trafficking informations in a stolen library book from Mercou.
Sorry, Lee, could you remind me, where is Mercou?
Mercou
It's
is
the
the capital of
family.
this province, which is also called Mercou. You're going to Mercou. You're going to that city. It's the one with the public library and the eccentric elf who's invited you over for dinner.
But that's still in Tessin region, right?
No.
Or no?
It is the region. It's the province that's being fought in right now. Tessin is punched.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
they punched down from Mercou. Tessin managed to punch back up, and then when they outflanked them from Cocoa Forest, make real gains.
Okay.
So that's why. So yeah, the line is presently in a Duchess-controlled province, because the Viceroy just holds the province in trust for the Duchess. He doesn't hold the flame direct.
Okay.
So he's saying, if I take you to the regional guy, you're dead. I'm offering to take you back to the Duchess. She will be merciful. But also, even if this really goes Tessin's way and you manage to stay behind the line, are you really expecting mercy from Tessin either? And Arshino says, come now, Cabancho, as you can see, he is in league with this individual, and as it is a matter of a Fae conspiracy to maneuver these items, there needs to be a very thorough inquest, and of course, perhaps you will be found at trial to be. That is a possibility. However, I think that the evidence have to make appearance. I think you know that if someone is sent from Mercou, they will not arrive here in good company and good spirits, enjoying the fine upper-class patronage that you enjoy from the good Cabancho here and his ilk. The upper crust of society you've begun to attract, frankly. You've classed up the place. My compliments on the drink. It was Cabancho's, actually. Compliments redacted. And, yes. So, you're going to come with me willingly, because the next person who comes isn't going to be interested in what you want to do. Come, plead your case, hire a lawyer if you will.
But Grotkin, all of this is dependent on the man of who again?
Jerome. Jerome is a known factor who has done business here on multiple occasions. He is a underworld courier of sorts. Some even say he's associated with the cult in shadow.
And he is testifying for you?
He has been captured. However, We decoded his logbook. This is what connects them so strongly. The finances. As such, as part of the investigation, we want to have an explanation of why half of his financial transactions were with her. He hasn't confessed anything, but we found his logbook and decoded it. Furthermore, he summoned a fey creature which was dispatched by the majory of the Duchess's loyal soldiers. So, we have fey affiliation, and we have the logbook, and we have the fact that Madame Gitana has sometimes been considered to be, well, shall we say, not entirely above board. She says, this is, as Caponcho says, a weightless accusation that you make against me. And as for Jerome, if he was cavorting with such fey creatures, this is of course reprehensible. I have nothing to do with that. And as for fairy tales, like the so-called cult in shadow that guards like to percolate as fairy tales in the rumor mill, quite frankly, I find it absurd that you'd bring up such farcical organizations. It truly reduces the legitimacy and seriousness of your claims. And, yeah, so Arch knows, like, eyes fixed on Madame Gitana. Cabancho, you're trying to defuse. Zion, where are you looking? You actually look under the table and you see 4 long characters. 1, 0, 3, 0. It's 10:30. It's time for the 10-minute break.
I just like how you timed that so perfectly.
And
So,
also,
Zion, what are you looking at?
And the
10:30.
yeah, there's something lurking under the table, something shadowy. And what is it? Well, find out this time on High Road. We're gonna have a 10-minute break. We'll be right back, and we're gonna have fun. Inquired into because he's got the logbook pages. So yeah, thank you for joining us tonight. I really appreciate everyone coming out, gamers. It's great to have you, Captain. Great to have you, Mouse, Jag, everyone. It's good. It's good to be here. It's good to be back. Well, I've been out, but now I'm back. Shin's been out, but now he's back. We're here. Got 9 more minutes of the break. I should probably go chew on a little bread. So I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Oh, a wonderful time of the year.
Yeah.
Year, a year in your ear. It's June time in town. It's here that we're here with you. Ooh, 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 ooh. So, we find ourselves yet again gathered around this position of the table. Yes, Shin's back, Darren's back, Casey's back. The back streets are also back. Oh, Kai's back. We're so back. Alright, so. Yeah, Kai, you can see there's like a... Scion sees there's like a shadow entity flitting at the edge of the tabel, if you will. And Madame Chitana says, well, I am quite indisposed, and whatever you may think of my words, I will not be leaving here unless I am arrested and forced to. And he says, you could be signing your own death warrant. Unless you believe you're guilty. If you consider yourself innocent, why not come prove it?
That's a trap.
Yes, that is. As it turns out, you know, there's a number of things you shouldn't do with cops, kids. I'm sure there is like a libertarian making videos in his truck who has other things to say. I'm not telling you to listen to, but he will tell you about things not to tell police, and the police are not telling you the truth about. You should watch those videos.
Does the shadow look tear-shaped?
It does not. It looks like an ink blot. It looks like an ink blot. Give me investigate to interpret.
Yes. What do you see? Okay, now what about this one next? What does this say about your psyche?
Yeah, so you see perfectly. You see two bears high-fiving in the blot. From this you derive that, you know, it's probably ready to go, but it's also ready to stay. It appears to be guarding Shatana as if though like a guard dog of some sorts.
Okay. Not tear-shaped.
Not tear-shaped.
Unless Tyr has become two bears high-fiving. Tears, there's something you need to tell us?
Has he?
I don't know. Maybe Tyr's running with the new crew.
Yeah, maybe he's running a new crew with two bears that high five each other. Honestly, it's the better crew, let's be honest.
I see. It is a druid ranger who decided to also wild shape into a bear.
Just high fiving his own bear pet.
So where's everyone? As this is going down, as this little like conversation is going down, where's everyone looking?
I'm like leaning over lines like, Lonnie, what's going on?
Kabanto's gonna like have a hand on
Friends, what should we do?
You have a hand on what?
Friends.
Kabanto's gonna have his hand on Groton's shoulder and like try to like, I don't know. I'll be focused on Grotkin primarily.
Yeah, Grotkin. And every bodyguard kind of looks at you as if though like wondering like if you're gonna have a problem. He looks at the machine no name. And he looks it up and down. He's like, I don't want to fight that. He looks at Zion and he's like, I don't want to fight any of this. And he looks at his boss. Archino says, well, clearly we have come to an impasse, but I cannot presently compel you to follow my words. I'm not here to violate the ceasefire. I'm just here to let you know that the court of the Duchess has summoned you, and we have evidence that your associates were cavorting with the Fae. If you come clean about everything you were doing, perhaps they will believe that you had nothing to do with the Fae. But you should know there's also an arbiter in Mirko. And as you know, the Empire is not wont to take chances. And that's what. So really, the number of people presenting you danger are far greater here than in the north. Madame Chitana says, I think I'll be perfectly safe here. And Zion, you were looking at the shadow. You're looking at the shadow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, insight
What's-
check statement.
What's your passive perception? Yeah, give me an insight.
I want to see how confident she is
16.
about that. Completely confident. Okay.
No. Bonnie, what's going on over there?
I'm trying to listen, and it's really hard to listen over your loud mouth.
Zion,
I'm not being loud. You're being loud.
Zion, you can't help but shake the feeling that like the scene outside is beautiful. The grass is positively glistening.
Listening.
Well, back to staring at the shadow.
So, Arshino Grotkin says yes, and you could expect that if the scenario changes, and by all that is good in every saint, I'm sure it will, that you could expect your business here will be at an end if you have refused to report voluntarily during this time. I apologize, Gabancho, that you had to witness such a unfortunate exchange between this tavern keeper and I. However, I came here in the interest of getting to the bottom of it. There is a vast fake conspiracy that you've been unwillingly brought into. Well then, I imagine you'd want to see all the loose ends tied off as well, wouldn't you? Before you became a loose end to get tied off. And she looks a little disgruntled at that one.
You just threatened her, like, again?
Well, you roll an insight.
I want to roll insight on that one.
Is Lonnie gonna move out of the way so I can roll it inside? I can't see. Lonnie's big head.
Gabancho, read whatever implications you would. Back out the back door. Lumi's trying to like grab at Tento's collar. Fran's is like, hey, why is there a dog in here? Oh my, you're a wolf. Why did you bring a wolf in the kitchen? We have meat in here. Oh my gosh, he's eating the halfling. She's eating the halfling. I can't sex a wolf. What's going on here?
I'm sorry. This is my
Whoa
Rangers.
there!
This is my Rangers like wolf pet here. Sorry, she's being a little.
Oh, you're a ranger. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, she is. I can't see so.
Yeah, you know.
There are so many ways to take that, and I feel like the initial
Wait,
way
no.
to take
The
that
statement
not
is
what
still
you
correct.
intended.
You cannot sex a wolf. Period. Just there's nothing weird about that. That's perfectly normal statement.
I mean, most people can't sex an animal at a glance.
Yeah. Honey, what's going on? Why is Libby grab me? You want a treat? Can I have some of the meat?
And Fran's like, why are you paying for it? Also, it isn't prepared. Come on, we have professional standards here. And
It's a wolf. You think she cares if it's prepared or not?
oh, I didn't say we were gonna feed the wolf. I thought you wanted to eat something.
No, it's for the wolf. It's for her pet.
Oh, we cannot feed a pet in here. Are you? I have honor and dignity as a chef.
We
She
actually
was already
tried
in
to.
here.
Can Lumi actively actually try to like grab at Tento?
Yeah, Lumi is actually trying to get Tento here.
Look, would you rather just like eat me or like eat some of the meat that you have just lying around here? I'm just asking for a piece.
Do you want? Do you
Like
want?
as in, can Lumi try to make a grapple?
Yeah. Do you want to? Do you want to make the bite? All right.
Attack tactics, let's go.
So.
It is attack roll first, right?
Yeah.
No, that's not gonna work either way. Okay.
Yeah. So you don't make the strength save for this because he's not trying to like knock you down with an attack.
Oh.
But yeah, now it's she does athletics and you do your choice of athletics or acrobatics to contest. Meanwhile, outside or inside,
Oh,
Cabancho,
you can do it, Lumi.
Archino, like sort of, like, he shifts and he's like, well then, I take it that you've made up your mind, but in the event that you haven't, you should come post haste to the north so that you can report yourself. And he says, whatever safety you think you have here, I guarantee you, the Duchess is better. And, Archino says, well, I'm Cabancho, I'm sorry that, our first meeting had to be so tainted by this. You should feel free to call upon me if ever you are in the north. And, the bodyguard's kind of, like, easing up on this. And Cabancho, he's, like, stood, like, like, slightly towards the door now. And, yeah, the grass is, like, just glistening outside Cabancho. Almost these, like, white tips to it as the sun dances across it.
Lee,
Mm-hmm.
you're still on the.
Oh, fuck. Screen. I always do this shit.
I was like, looked over at the screen, I was like, wait, how much is the delay on this?
Thank you. Sorry.
Not that much. Why? Stop it. Why are you so hungry? Lonnie, Lumi's hungry.
I don't know if I should keep the guy here or let him leave before whatever happens.
Yeah?
What do you mean? Nothing's happening.
By the way, Zion and Cabancho, did you two ever warm yourselves or do anything to warm yourselves up?
I mean, I'm drinking alcohol.
That doesn't warm you up.
It gives you the sensation of feeling warm. I mean, you've been inside a building for a while, and it is summer.
But no, I have not actively done anything to do that.
Alright, Zion, what about you? You spend a lot of time outside after the fight?
I mean, we walked around the building.
Yeah, I mean, you're made of metal. You probably heat it up.
What?
Boncho, you're made of spider. Unfortunately, I don't think you heat it up.
You're made of spider.
I will move one stack, though, so you're only down 5 feet. You're only down 5 feet. Shin. And Archino Grotkin says, yes, we should have to call upon me, Cabancho, if ever you're... And,
the alcohol's just hitting him now.
And, yeah, what do you say to that, Cabancho?
I am really torn. I look at Madame Shatana, and I guess I try to like mime like grabbing him or shooing him away. Hopefully not in the line of sight of
Crossbow. When you mime the grabbing, she's like, and when you mime the shoe, she shrugs.
I was like, I guess I'll say, Grokken, I'll walk you out. How would I best like? I was like, walk and talk. Like, how would I best contact you?
Like, yes, well, of course, you call upon my manor in the capital, and of course, I'll exchange all. And he tells you how to, like, reach his staff and all that, and yeah. So Zion, Cabancho, you guys step out, and Lumi's trying to drag Tento. It's not working.
Stop it!
And
stop it! We'll play later. Stop it! Bless you.
We'll play later. Damn.
And yeah, at this time, there's a cold wind that blows all of the doors shut. And there's a strange ethereal wind. And you guys hear a strong clatter and splatter and shatter as if though of... Wait a minute. I have a fucking sound effect for this, don't I? Because, yeah, when I was doing...
Glass shattering?
I was just thinking, like, I
Lonnie.
literally have, like, a fucking dedicated... anyway, so you hear... Oh, yeah, no. So there is a palpable breaking of glass as something swoops in through the window. Madame Chitana is near as Cabancho. You see frost dews begin to form on the nearby grass, north and south, including several by the horses. And, suddenly, Archino exclaims, "She was in league with the Fae! To arms, Cabancho, we are under attack!" And
Wait, did something grab her?
he's noticing the grass stuff, but well,
You said something swooped in from the window
Yeah,
closest to her.
yeah. So
Right.
so the window pops open, and glass goes flying, and the door has been slammed shut by the blowing of the wind. So you do not presently have eyes on. We do have a lot of new art assets, don't we? Yes.
Do we have any reactions or?
I would say so. Like, they've kind of gotten the drop, so there's going to be a brief ambush phase. But if something would trigger your reaction, you could do that. If it wouldn't, but you feel like you could tell me tell me what your characters are immediately doing, and I'll let you know if they manage to happen before something goes down.
Lonnie wants to throw open the door as soon as he can.
You're going to open the door.
Tento's gonna ask Lonnie why she closed the door.
Zion wants to grab the important looking dude and throw him back through the door.
All right.
All right, Camacho, what are you doing with the door?
I mean, I'm gonna open the door so he doesn't open the door with the important dude.
There it is. There's our door actions. Let's go.
And I'm gonna tell Grog like, I don't believe that these creatures are with her. They looks like they're attacking the tavern.
He looks like, my goodness, this is what I warned you about. They do think you're a loose end. And so, all right, the door is getting shoved open. Zion easily manhandles Archino back in. Lonnie, you burst open the door, and as all this happens, you guys see a figure. All of you see is this figure. A tall, eminent bird-like creature with a seafoam green beak and big, blue, swirling, dotted eyes. It has a brilliant coat of feathers, and you all gaze upon the spring frost. You take in its enchanting eminence, and you all make a wisdom save.
Everyone? Or the people outside, not the regulars?
Here's the thing. You're opening the door, Cabancho, and the angle you'd be looking when you open the door is right at him.
Is it magical?
Technically, from my
Yes,
angle, I
it is-
can't
it
see
is-
him.
It is magical. Oh, wait, actually, yeah. True, you can't. No, yeah, Gento, you're
Okay, thank God. Yes! That's just gonna be like really cute. Like, what's going
Wow,
on,
okay.
buddy?
Alright, so... Zion. You're like, oh, that's a really interestingly designed thing. I should
Pretty burb.
investigate.
Pretty burb.
And Lonnie, like, oh wow, nature, how quaint. I like nature.
Pretty verb. Must not harm.
Tento, you don't see it, so we're good for now. And
Wait, do I
For
just
now.
hear Lonnie say pretty burb?
I'm gonna say that out
Cabancho,
loud.
you see through the lies of
Okay.
Jedi. Cabancho, this thing is clearly fey, otherworldly, and enchanting. You shake it off, and you realize that others may be under the impact of some sort of initial enchantment, having gazed upon it. And Archino also looks over. And Madame
Of
Chitana
course.
doesn't seem to be thinking about it right now because Shadow has risen up and this ink blot has become like a shadowy ink blot figure guarding between her and the Fae. And I'd say that we've
A heads up to the other players. The Shadow Familiar has not moved for me, so your screens might not be completely accurate either.
Tento's so confused. He's like, "What's going on? Where? Who's doing what?"
Um,
But yeah, Lee, there's nothing sensitive on the screen, right? Besides being able to see the whole field.
no, yeah, you can just throw it on. Like you'll
Okay.
you'll
'Cause
vaguely
things
be
are
aware
not.
of some frost dews outside. Or I don't give a shit. I will note, Tento, you do see out the window there are northern frost dews as well.
Oh, behind me.
And Kabanshi, you know there's
Oh,
some
hey.
up here.
Yeah.
There's some down here. But yeah, that's the only like, whatever map lore you're gonna gain. It's fine.
Lonnie, there's more of those frost eyes outside.
and are we rolling initiative or do we have
Yeah,
like
at this
immediate action?
juncture, so it's
Oh.
because the spring frost does. So they do get an ambush round because like they got you. They got you. I really tried to emphasize how much twinkling you were seeing on that grass.
Yeah, I figured. I figured it was something like that. It was like I don't see it.
Tento can't see the grass from here, or at least.
Mm.
Oh, sorry. Let me phrase that. The way that he was facing wasn't towards any grass.
hmm Yeah, well, it was
Zion. Don't
it was
care.
Zaya and Kabancho that were.
I don't care. That's
I
super.
mean,
just-
I was trying to
It's
get the guy
just
to
shiny looking grass.
All right,
Grass
the
is grass.
heavy bodyguard, right? He wears a cape, he wears a cuirass, he's got a great sword on his back, and this frost dude just comes up and like slams into his side. You see cold flow as well as blood as he goes for his weapon, totally taken by surprise. This frost dude runs up and tries to jam itself into the machine of no name, gunking its works, which is like not cool.
Did we roll initiative? No, they were not
This is
initiative.
a prize
yet, right?
round.
Sorry, my initiative is still broken.
Which technically speaking, the way you do initiative is like you roll and but we're pretending that's not the thing that we need to worry about for now. It does a slight pierce and crack and cold as several metal beams get ripped apart in the leg and just chilling upon the metal. This
Damn,
frost
he got
Jew decides it wants to poke a horse because it's just feeling frisky.
That horse ever did to you? Rude.
miss.
And
Did he
it
miss?
fails. Yeah, it rams in, and the horse like kick back at it instead. And this frost do 5, 10,
foreshadow it?
15, 20, 25 comes upon Kabancho and gives him a dew sting.
bring it.
And it crits, right?
no.
Kabanto said the thing.
I say that to everything though,
Yeah.
and everything proceeds to crit me.
This frost
Yeah.
attempts to just like dive head first, stab first into the window, and bounces off, and just sort of like flops on the ground. The other one
this-
comes up and is knocking at the door. So,
Do you want to get that, friends, or no? Guess not.
So here's the opener that the Spring Frost goes for. Just like rears up, dives all the way across the tavern. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. So like the Shadow Familiar, Madame Chitana, and Arshino are getting bopped over by this. As are the
Wait, it has
attendant
enough room to do this shit.
Boliro. It's quite resource. So okay,
They are not. Oh, that one did well.
Okay, so the attendant
Actually,
yeah?
sorry, can you do me a favor? Can you like put like maybe like some like, because it's just one window that's broken, right?
Yeah, I was trying to put some fucking broken glass down,
Okay.
and for the life of me, I couldn't find where my broken glass is. I'm sorry, I'm trying to
Okay,
do it
that's
though.
fine. So it's just the south window that's open.
Yeah, it's just the
Okay.
south window at the moment. I really thought it was gonna be like my rubble or whatever the fuck, but it's no. I think I always go to. Do I? Maybe. Well, I know it's here anyway.
It's fine.
So guys, forgot that I get it from the Dishonored. All right, so, so Faliro has taken a hit for 9 and been knocked over. The Shadow Familiar Guardia seems to be sort of doing around. Grotkin is also down to 9, and it has Madame Chitana in its clutches, and that is where we begin the initiative spiral. So
Does that count as attacking an ally?
That's actually a good question. Do you consider Madame Chitana an ally, or like? The question is, how much do you think Lonnie is legitimately entertaining the possibility that like she's a Fae spy, or and would that change whether or not Lonnie considers her allied in this moment?
Kento did tell us that like she had black iron bolts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that like because you don't carry that shit if you're really allied with the Fae. Unless you think that unless you're allied, then you think that they're gonna betray you.
Yeah, as I say, or you.
Yeah, insurance
Bad
policy.
things can happen.
Yeah, I've tried to add everyone to the encounter tracker, and the only person who will be. Oh,
Did you roll initiative?
hold on. I'm clearing this. No, everyone's there. Okay, hold on.
I see
We
him
are?
now.
I didn't see the roll. I
Okay,
didn't see-
refreshing worked for me
We haven't-
this time, by the
We
way.
haven't rolled the initiative yet.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna
I
hit the
haven't
button.
rolled. Oh, there we go.
No, none of us have. No, now we have.
All right, so yeah, if you consider her an ally, then that does mean that the enchantment is probably fucked.
Lonnie.
Is it automatically fucked or does it make a save?
Until so it's the.
Okay.
Alright. Never mind. So the charm is off, except for Archino gets bowled over, didn't get directly attacked, and still thinks that Oh, Zion, Zion considered Madame Chitana an ally? On like a relative scale, on your side
Yeah.
at the moment.
I mean, did it hit the shadow as well?
Yeah, it tore through the shadows.
Then yeah.
All right. So it's the Spring Frost's turn. The Spring Frost steps here. The Shadow Familiar Guardia makes a maneuver to opportunity attack it. And the shadows lash out, but fail to strike their target. The Spring Frost, for its part, uses a wing scythe ability twice. At advantage because everyone's prone around it. Right, so,
Those are just two random patrons of the
yeah.
tavern, right?
Poor guys. Just two random people just caught up in this shit.
This one hits all of them, this one hits the ones who aren't Faliro. Faliro's wearing heavy armor. Yeah, so the attendant, like, she cries out, blood is going everywhere, she's not looking good. Like, if something isn't done soon, she's dead. Faliro has taken some damage, but he can take a lot more. Madame Chitana, she's looking like she's into a fourth of her HP. She's been cut up, not having a good time. Madame Chitana on her turn throws herself back, opens up her the Spring Frost is like grabbing at her. She throws up her arms, her eyes roll back, and she trades places with the shadow. And the shadow, ungraspably, just sort of like flies away anyway. And she 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She just leaps this gap because she's not gonna fucking step into broken glass. She barely clambering up the stairs. She's not doing a great job. She's literally crawling on the stairs. She crawls
He is
upstairs
not having a
prone.
good time.
Meanwhile, her shadow guardian behind her does seem to like try and do a bit of delaying act. And Lonnie, it is your turn. You've seen her run upstairs. You've heard the violence. There's a crossbow on this table and some bolts. If those interest you, I somehow suspect not.
Lonnie is going to tell Lumi to go follow her up the stairs and keep an eye on her.
All right. Lumi dutifully bounds forth.
And then. Go in 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, you see this woman is like ripped apart up and down her chest and legs. Blood's going everywhere.
Come on. Let me see these spells. Okay.
Archino and Phalairo have taken a knock, but both of them are gonna be all right as long as they don't take more damage.
I'll just do this for now.
Tintel's just gonna assume
80.
shit happening outside, out there.
I mean, I think if nothing else, you should have heard the scream.
Yeah, that's true.
So she like goes from writhing in pain to looking down and seeing that her wounds are all miraculously healed. She touches them in
Don't use
disbelief.
Dawn.
What?
My icons for Radiant or Sacred Flame and Dawn look very similar. So
Yes, please
Touch
don't
it
use
down.
Dawn in here.
on the Spring Frost, by the way.
Yep. Alright, so the Spring Frost looks at you. And there's a quickening, and then red-white light dances down, ripping through the ceiling towards him. And it fails to dodge out of the way. Give me that damage. 9 radiant light sears at the Spring Frost. It seems hurt, but not particularly so by it. Yeah, so
Like it seemed like it did what it was supposed to do, or just like yeah.
like, no, it did 9 damage.
Lonnie is just gonna use the rest of her movement and I guess crouch to try to get some cover.
Yeah, you get down behind the bar, and you're short and behind a bar. I'd say you have like 2/3 cover. So yeah, and honestly, like full cover if you want it, if you're just down far enough to play in angles. So Lonnie, you're crouched behind the bar. Tento,
That's me.
yeah, it's your turn. There's people there's Frost dudes
violence.
tapping, trying to get in the back. Franz is like obviously going for the crossbow.
Hey,
I'm
Fran,
sure-
you know how to use that, right?
He's like, of course, I shoot rabbits all the time.
Wait,
What?
what?
What do you think goes in the stew?
Yeah, just pretend they're ice rabbits.
All right, and he takes the crossbow and he fucking sets it up like like he's in cover behind the barrel. And you pop into the main chamber.
So what's going on?
Lumi is like poking her snoot upstairs. There's broken glass. Archino's bowled over. Lonnie's hiding behind the bar. You run around the corner. The Spring Frost is next to a woman coated in blood, but her wounds have all been healed. The officer dude who's banged up, but still has these. And Archino's like not terribly phased by this.
Wait, is this Arshino? What is this thing?
This is Archino Grotkin.
Okay.
He just looks funny on his side because he's got like the poop.
Okay. Lonnie, what do I deal with first?
Lonnie's just gonna respond in Proverbial like, really now? You're asking me? And then, but she'll point at the bird.
Okay, good.
Oh wait, no. Actually, Lonnie, never mind. She does not point at the bird. She just says, really now? And he doesn't actually respond because Lily's not there.
I'm sorry, what'd you say? It phased out towards the end.
Lonnie responds to you in Parvia, but doesn't actually indicate any answer to your question because Lumi's not there.
Where is Zion? or Kabancha, weren't they just out here? Where is everyone?
You can see us right outside the door.
See me?
Yeah,
Wait, are
the
you-
door's open.
I can't. I actually can't see. Oh, I can barely see Kabancha. Okay,
Um,
Kabancha, what's going on?
This Fey bird attacked us, all of us. They're attacking the tavern. Try to keep everyone safe.
So take down the bird first.
Yeah, get rid of the bird. Archino can't die.
Who?
Oh my god. That's my response.
That's not you got to respond. The freaking.
Archino says, "I appreciate your priorities, dear Kabancha."
Oh. Yeah, sure, whatever. It takes a second.
Who's this rapscallion is rogue?
Hey, do you want to live or not? Shut up.
Fair enough.
It's like identified important NPC pursues to ignore it.
Alright,
Well,
Tento.
Tento's gonna run up on this guy, I guess.
Alright, well, the shadow parts before you, so you can just run through it, because it's a buddy.
Oh,
It gives you like a rub on the shoulder, like pre-fight boxing movie style, and an Adam boy like slap. So
Does it
You
give
know.
inspiration?
no, but you feel heartened.
Will I get flanking with these guys here?
That just acts like
No, they're not presently offering threat.
Dang it! Wait. Dang it!
Yeah, they're not really combatants. They're
I will bonus action to make sure I move up there. By the way.
Sure.
Just to be clear, what my action economy was there.
You spend a bonus action to dash. You run forward along the side of the bar. The spring frost isn't even looking at you. It's looking like up and towards the
Hey?
ceiling.
I yell back with everyone. Faye.
yeah.
It hisses at the sight of the black iron, attempting to leap out of the way as your blade swings towards its white cloth. And
15?
the first one whiffs.
Oh,
It's
that's
just
the
out of
only
the way
one for
fast
me.
enough. Oh, right, because you're drawing your bonus. It
Yeah,
is
I moved
clearly
my
it's
bonus, yeah.
fixated now. You have its full attention. It sees the black iron. It does not want to get hit.
Are you friendly? Tento like makes a face. Yeah.
The blue many dotted eyes stare back placidly. Archino gets up like bedazzled and says, What is that fine? Oh, and he's shaking his head, trying to shake it off. He's like, well, this is most perturbing. And he whips out his hand crossbow, and he points it down range. And he says, why do I feel... Wait. I was here for a reason. Where has she gone? He like looks to the south, and he starts to like head there and says, Madame Shatana, this situation has gotten out of control. He gets to the stairs, and
the wolf.
he sees the wolf, and he's like, "Oh my!" The bodyguard, I mean, he's fucking swinging. He ain't fucking around. He's got the greatsword in hand. He swings once. He swings twice, and so his first blow.
He's 20. Nice.
First blow blows a 14. His second is a crit, overkilling it for a clean 15. The crit gets one more. It explodes
Damn.
on just him, and he's like, "Oh, what?" And he wasn't expecting the death burst. You never expect the death burst, and he winds up a little frosted flake. Like, ah! What damned and blast devilry!
Frosted Flake.
Archino, get back here! I don't get paid if you're dead! And, he's, but, Machino Name and Zion are kind of the way, but he stepped by to here. Zion, it's your turn. Yeah, sorry, was that something, Casey?
Lonnie's just gonna let Lumi know. It's like, yeah, him who's coming up the stairs, don't, like, hurt him unless he hurts you, but also don't let him near her.
Mm-hmm.
Body block.
The awkward hallway like sidestep. I'm trying to get around someone. They go in the same direction.
But also, if he does something, give him an overly friendly nip.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
He says, "Oh my, a wolf. You have strange patterning. Hey, you don't have anything to do with the Fae, do you? Give me six out of tongue."
Is he yelling that? Can
I'm-
we hear it from
Yeah.
downstairs?
I mean, he's on the foot of the stairs. He's like just starting to go up the stairs, right?
Oh,
Like, he's
that's
still on your
our
level.
ranger's wolf right there. Please be nice to her.
Ah, I see. You are a trusted animal companion. Of course. Oh my, Caponcho, you're one of those classical adventuring types. How droll. So Zion,
droll.
so what are you doing your
He
turn?
talks like the people I hate.
Zion will run up.
Yeah.
20.
Oh, hello. Lightning lariat.
Can I knock
Hop
the
on the
table
table.
away?
You want to just you just come in. I mean, like, yeah, you're like how many tons of metal? You intercept with the table bounces into the fucking corner, and you just skid with like as like the dust and like wood flakes go up as you skid into
How'd
position.
you not hit any of these
Far
people on
side of
the
the spring
ground?
frost.
I'm impressed.
You should be.
Tento gives you a 9.5 out of 10.
You just pull out a piece of paper out of
Hey.
nowhere.
Yeah. only
And
9.5 because you gave him sass.
let's
Hey, you punch. Give me that damage.
do some mystic.
Yeah, you thud him with a 9. You strike again. You thud him for an 8. Spring frost ain't looking too good. Well, let's just start. His feather's starting to get ruffled, but it's pretty strong.
Bonus action.
Suplex.
Nothing.
Bonus action, nothing. Gabancho.
Yes.
It's your turn. The situation has obviously evolved quite a bit. There's still a frost dew poking you. And if frost dew poking some horses, what do you want to do?
With my bonus, I'm gonna cast Spirit Shroud.
Spiritual shroud descends upon you.
It's gonna be necrotic damage.
Yes, a necrotic wreath of energy pools down around you.
And with my action, I'm gonna swing with the spider's cut.
Yes, a black
frost
blade
above
with
me.
white webbing cuts through the frost dew. Give me that damage. It's not so happy. It's really fucked up. You nearly destroy it in a single clattering blow.
And I'm gonna use another use of favorite foe. Hopefully it kills it. Does 2 more damage kill it? I don't think so.
You bring down a crackling red energy within the ice. It cracks off a bit more of the top, and it's still standing, but very diminished.
And Archno doesn't look too hurt, right?
He looks like,
I have eyes on him.
Archino looks like you could take like 4 or 5 more of those hits before he goes down.
Okay, I'm just gonna swing again at the icicle above me.
Yeah. Your blade cracks out. The red energy after cracks down the pop, and then you come back at it as if though to split the stump of wood. As you bring Spider's cut down through the center between the legs, your blade finds purchase and sends it clattering to either side, and an icy explosion. As you make me a con save. Yeah, it's on the money. No damage, no further slowing. Cabancho, what do you do?
You generally let us around the corner of doorways, right? In 5 feet?
I'll let you cut this diagonal.
That's 5, 10, 15, 20. And my last slice is gonna go into this burb.
You come up, and the three of you surround the foe. Your blade finds purchase in the Fey Fiend before you. Give me your damage. Yes, 13. You sliver slash, striking across its body. It is nearly bloodied. Because if you made good progress.
And 4 more necrotic.
You waste away a few more of its feathers, turning red, flashing, breaking off, and dead and burnt afterwards. Yet, amidst all this danger, there guards none of you with more danger than Tento, wielding that black iron blade. Large blue eyes.
Doesn't make me feel better.
The Spring Frost presence objective is not to make you feel better.
Okay, gotcha.
And
the
I have
fuck is your
35 feet of
movement?
movement because I'm still 5 feet down.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna break up and come here.
What?
It lets you go.
Alright.
It's the Spring Frost's turn. Spring Frost thinks...
Oh wait, this Madame Chateau's not. She's not here, right? She's up on the stairs, upstairs.
Oh no, you seen it. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I still want to go towards the stairs anyway.
She's at the top of the
she was right
stairs.
here.
She's at the top of the stairs. I'm sorry.
that's
No,
right.
she isn't. So, the Spring Frost looks like it's ready to leap and fly off, and it sees that Zion's probably not going to let that happen. So it goes for the double. No, actually doesn't.
Don't want to test out the effects of Sentinel.
It tenses up. It looks right. It looks at Tento. It looks at Zion. It has bird eyes outside the head, and they're looking both ways. And it brings forth Spring's last glitter. Right where it is. And there is now a glow of ice in this little zone, and the Spring Frost has teleported out the window. It then proceeds to fly up. And it seems to take up into the west. And yeah. So it's flown off. All the spring dews go out. The horses, duel bitterly with the spring dew.
The most vicious duel yet.
Yeah, they're tied up, so they're having a hard time.
I don't know. Neo had a great time while being tied up to the wagon.
Can you point out where it teleported to and stuff?
It teleported to here, and then it took off from here and flew away.
Are you pinging or?
I am force pinging, so it should be dragging your cameras there. Yeah.
Okay, so that's where it teleported to.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then it took off.
How far did it fly?
Well, you saw it bolt up, but you don't know its total. You don't know how far it flew. You just knew it flew a bit and then was out of your range because you could just see through the window. The other spring dews, they crack, and one of them finally manages to push this door handle as if though a cat, and wanders into the room. And Fran says, "Fuck! The black iron bolts are not back here." And in spite of this, he manages to put up a valiant effort, firing the crossbow. There's a twang. And it misfires and clatters off to his side. Fuck! I need the right bolts! And he, he runs out to the front, scoots past Lonnie and says, "They're coming!" And he closes the door and goes for the black iron bolts that are behind the bar. He starts loading them. And the frost dews are pouring in from there. the machine of no name like comes out, and it made a roll earlier as well. But yeah, so it does 2 crumps on the frost dew. The frost dew is like down at 10. It's not too happy. The machine of no name in it are 10 going. And yeah, that's all that. So, Madame Chitana's turn. The familiar Shadow Familiar Guardia goes, like, flies up the stairs, flies past Lumi, all around Billowing Shadow, and kind of like runs defense in the area and helps her stand up. It comes under her and lifts her up with some tendrils of shadow. And she says, the fallback, the storeroom. I have to get to the storeroom. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So she manages to get in the middle of this hallway. The guardian is guarding her, and Lonnie, it is your turn. You are behind a bar with a cook presently rummaging around for some black iron bolts.
15. I'm just moving Lumi first. 20, 20. Yeah, Lumi will stay here because Madame is in line of sight, and hopefully will block the man that she will hopefully get to nip at some point. Lonnie saw the bird through the window, so please let me move, game. Come on. Oh. Can you move Lonnie down 1? I can't actually select her because of the Shadow Familiar. Thank you. 5.
Oh shit, sorry.
And open the door. 15. 20.
So you're now face to face with these frost dews.
Can she open and close the doors? Like, are
Yeah.
those like without any? Okay. So
I'll give it to you. So you're now in melee range of a frost dew.
How tall is this barrel?
5 feet, 4 feet tall.
How tall is the table?
Like 3 feet.
Okay. She's gonna go up here. And she's gonna be dashing this turn. She's gonna try to like jump onto the barrel, I guess.
Yeah, give me an athletics or acrobatics to just sort of, make your leap.
So well.
Yeah, you make a perfect
okay.
hop. You run, you
Hey,
jump,
that
you
one.
practically run along the wall, and you find yourself in the barrel.
5,
It shakes a
10.
little under you, but you're perfectly ready to rebound with that energy. Where you headed next?
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. She will take any ops if they are doing them.
I'm saying you leap so perfectly through the window, they're not ready. They're like, oh, they like rotate around trying to follow you. They are just sort of like, congealed dew frost, so.
Is the bird still in sight?
You can barely see it flying around towards a window on this side of the building, so you do have line of sight.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. I think I have 5 more feet. 50.
You have a clean shot, Adam.
Teleported then. Lonnie will cast spiritual weapon. Okay.
Yes, a red-white glow comes as tendrils lick and herald the emergence.
Okay. I used this once today. So I have 1 slot. I have to go for
The
level.
blade emerges and descends as though a pendulum of justice.
Oh, cool. Yeah, there's good. Oop.
Visual weapon thrusts forth, cutting into the foe. Give me the damage. It seems surprised and alarmed by this presence. It looks at you with new eyes, Lonnie. The blade gores its side, but as it does, for more damage than that, as it gores its side, it looks at you quizzically, rotating its head.
Bird's looking at her does not have a good history. Okay.
What are you
Well, that's really
talking
all Lonnie
about?
can do, anyways.
Tento turn toe.
Well, Tento's. Can I run out and jump out the window? Because I saw the bird on that side.
You want which one? Which window you want to smash? This one.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Zion's already thrown a window over there.
Oh, yeah, I'll go through that one then.
Yeah, there's already like a table that's like slightly
Whichever is the
smashed
least
it.
resistance, you know.
Give me an athletics though to like force your way through, like smash your body. You know what I'm saying?
Athletics. Okay. Well,
Get
hopefully
the sound
it's not-
effect ready.
Oh, not
Yeah,
bad.
you
Cool.
bring yourself up and you jut forth, your body contorting until you are presently positioned to just smash through with the. I'm sorry, I'm blowing out our eardrums every fucking time. Smash through with the glass, and yeah, you're free. You're free and clear on the far side. You
Birds
see,
on my target.
there's a big bird up here. Yes.
Sniping the target.
The Dwarf's Divine Discharger whips out, and you take another shot from it. You hit your target, give you that damage. The white beam of light scatters through the sky.
Does the spiritual weapon count as an ally?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
are
was
you
really
down to your
hoping-
last shot on that?
Yeah. For this clip, yeah.
So it's in a bad position. You know what I'm saying?
Huh? Didn't die. What do I do now?
You just stood there with like the smoke, the trail of white light fading from where you shot. Like, yeah, I look cool.
Yeah. I didn't think this far ahead.
You have a bonus action. You could dash still, right?
Is it up in the air?
Yeah, it's 25 feet up.
Wait, Yolani, but you're on the ground.
Yeah, so you shoot over Lonnie's head.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I thought she was also on the roof. Yeah, okay, bonus
Dash,
action.
disengage. You can also hide as a bonus action.
Yeah, I could just hide.
And Lumi is supposed to stay next to Shitana, right?
I had Lumi go to the hallway where it just kind of bottlenecks and just stay
yeah,
there because she's still in sight.
Yeah. So that's your turn, Darren? Will you jet back onto the broken glass?
Oh, well, I just want to like.
Yeah,
stealth,
but you-
so I want to like.
Alright.
This that
but
is on broken glass.
Give me a
isn't
deck
it?
save to see how well you manage to not step on broken glass.
Okay. Oh, whoops, that's a build check. I don't think it matters, right?
Yeah, you do a great job of avoiding it. No problems. So, Archer Grokken the stairs and says, Wolf, don't you understand? I'm trying to get there to save her. And he thinks about it. He's like, why did I hesitate to shoot that thing earlier? Damn. Well, where is it now? I suppose you could say, hey, Hungry's clone. And so, you know, Archino talks to the wolf, and Lumi just kind of looks at him like, yeah. Zion.
I feel like
Or
I
the
just
bodyguard keeps
imagine.
acting.
I just imagine Lumi like raising an eyebrow, like you're really trying to talk to a wolf, okay? I mean, I can understand you, but really, you're also trying to lie to me too, then?
And the bodyguard runs up the stairs and says, one of them's attacking the horses. We have to get out of here. And Archino says, not without our eyes. Zion, it is your turn. The
like to
machine
point
of
out,
no
though, that
name crushes the last of the
all the
frost
time.
dews. And a
Sauce.
little bit of, like frost sort of glistens on its outer side, but it's fine. It's not going to be slowed by it.
Mhm.
Additionally, there's a glittering light left behind by the teleportation. And I'm realizing... No, that's fine.
I feel like anyone who calls a human being, let alone a woman, a prize is already just sus flags all around.
It
A
was
sussy
already
baka.
sus.
Let's see. It's 45. Well, I guess Zion would dash upstairs.
Dunk, 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 dunk.
So this is 45, 50, 50. I don't think I can get through, can I?
You are like there's a dude on the
It's
stairs.
very congested. At the moment.
Technically speaking, like he's not your enemy, but he does like not sure what's going on. I don't know if you're gonna be able to get by him on the stairs right now.
Excuse me, good sir.
And he's like, oh, this, this one's on our side, right? And Archer's like, oh yes, of course, it's Kabajo's bodyguard. I'm sure it's very reliable. And the boy's like, all right, and steps aside so you can ascend.
Nice. 50, 55, 60. That's my
All
dash.
right,
Now yeet him
Kabancho.
down the stairs.
Now yee him through this wall.
Kabancho, this guy Franz here is desperately
I'm
trying to
simply
load
trying to
a black
open up
iron
the
crossbow
wall.
bolt as the sounds of breakage comes from around, and there is chaos all abounding. What do you do?
Chaos.
Chaos.
Grotkin and the Madame Shatana,
Mhm.
are both upstairs now, right? And let Zion went
Correct.
upstairs.
Correct.
All right. Well,
I remind you,
Bodyguard.
you are a spider.
I mean, I could try.
Spidershin.
Hey,
Spidershin.
does whatever
Were there any
special
more icicle things outside, or do we take care of all of them?
One is still attacking the horses out back. You can hear them stomping. Nay, it goes.
This one a thing?
Yeah, I got it. No, I got that one.
Okay.
And it sounds like there's two in the back room.
Yeah,
it
like
might
you
be
did hear
classified
the
as
cook
fine.
get panicked.
Hey, he's getting black iron crossbow bolts. He'll be fine. Guess I go 10 feet outside and 15 feet up.
Alright, so you go 5 up here. And then
How tall is this building again?
10 here. It's 20 foot tall. Like you 20 feet at 20 feet up, you'll be at the roof. So
Oh.
10 foot. So you want to go 15. You're at floor 2 when you go 10 feet, basically. You see, there's a window here and a smaller window you might have to squeeze through to your south.
From my angle, do I have eyes on the burb?
No,
Uh,
you could just keep climbing up. If you said you wanted to go 15 feet up.
yeah.
So,
Well, I wasn't quite sure what the elevations were at that point, but
but when you go 15 feet, you can begin to peek over, and you do see the spring frost.
okay.
So to
How
honor
high
your,
up is the spring frost?
they're 25 feet, flying over
Okay.
here. They look like they're angling towards a window on the western side.
Alright. Oh, I'm already at 15 feet up, and I already have the vision now, so I'm just gonna commit to that. From here, I'm going to cast Spellbook, because that's what I do. Eldritch Blast at this thing.
Oh, you did the thing.
The Warlock's doing the thing!
Warlock's doing the thing.
You whip
Did the
out your
thing.
hand, and your bolt flies true. What color is the bolt, Cabancho?
I know you ask me this often. I do not remember a consistent color.
A red-green
it was
bolt
blue
tumbles.
before, and I believe it went back to a red.
Yes. A red-green bolt tumbles through and rips into the Springfrost side. Give me the damage. As you you pelt it a bit in the wing, and it sort of like snarls at you.
Another one.
Second beam.
Your second beam strikes the Springfrost, and it is more palpably hit. Lonnie and Tento, you see Eldritch Blast bolts striking the Springfrost from over the roof.
I scream, and Parvia coming from the west.
All right, so
What? What was that noise?
What's coming from the west?
the Springfrost on its turn
Yeah, I know already.
swoops down to the level of the windows. And do I have any way to change this fucking sound effects volume? Alright, it should be less loud next time. And smashes through a window.
Oh, that's not good.
Yep. And Lumi, you through Lumi's eyes, you see a window burst open, and the Springfrost is upon Madame Chitana.
I guess I didn't really like ready in action for Lumi or anything. I don't think I can.
That's something worth pondering. But at the moment, she was expecting to hold a bottleneck. And yeah, so feathers fly, a cold wrath rakes across her body, and Madame Chitana is not looking so hot. She might take one more of those, but not two, for sure. Blood and feathers fly. And yeah, meanwhile, the spring dews downstairs try to push open this. One of them goes to push open the door. The other just like waddles outside and tries to poke Lonnie. Like, hey, what do you mean you're gonna like fucking run by me? Come back here. I'm an enemy. I'm an enemy. Poke, poke. And does 17
Notice
hit?
me.
You had your chance.
Notice me, Lonnie Senpai. Notice me.
That misses.
Oh yeah. It goes dink and like just kind of like chips a little ice off on the shell of your chitin armor. This dew stinger attacks the door and actually like just chips itself on. And Fran's like, it's rattling the door. And he's just freaking out.
They have not. Okay. As I was saying, have they not gotten in the freaking door yet?
And Madame Chitana, well, this is the door that got closed by Lonnie. So Franz is all readied up upstairs. The shadow familiar Guardia tries to rake at the Springfrost. And there's a limited effect, and the Springfrost seems bounced back towards the bed for a moment. Madame Chitana takes this moment to shove open the door and rush into this chamber. It is Lonnie's turn. Lonnie, what do you want to do?
Lumi's gonna go after Friendo. I guess I feel like Lumi would go after the immediate threat. That's the bird.
Mm-hmm.
She actively saw it attack her. So Lumi's just gonna claw at it. There's nothing in range, so normal. Does 15 hit?
Yeah. A 15 hits the. So you're that's Lumi going for the yeah, that's Lumi going for it. Yeah, it hits. Let's see the damage.
Oh wait, sorry. That's not it. There we go.
All right. You slash through for 11 damage. And you shred feathers all over the pillows. A deep irony.
And then Lonnie will move the weapon. I think you can move 30 feet, which should be more than enough to go attack the burb.
Yeah, the floating naginata comes and stabs towards the spring frost. By this point, green ichor is beginning to sight and soak through, and it stands awkwardly, fittingly, as its broken birdie fey bones, hollowed then hollowed, have been broken. The spiritual weapon lashes out, striking the foe once more from behind, stabbing down through the broken window onto the bed, as if though to impale the foe there, delivering
Jesus
a
Christ.
decisive 19 damage. It cannot escape the justice wrought, and it looks like it's trying to fade away, trying to escape. But there's a red and white clash of light invisible through the window that you see only through Lumi's eyes as the spring frost is seared and turns to 1,000 charred feathers smoked all over the room.
That's normal, right? Right?
fuck?
That's normal for Fae, right?
Well, you witnessed one Fae. You witnessed one change in early on Cathodite. It looked like as it was dying, it was getting recalled, and Kabancho managed to cancel that from happening. It looks like maybe a similar thing was gonna happen here before it managed to get canceled by the virtue of the weapon you were using.
Lonnie's just gonna be like, yeah, that's normal for Fae. Yes, it's totally not something I'm gonna have to deal with later.
So the fight
Bonus
ends.
action.
The shadow enters into the room with Madame Chitana, and people are kind of like poke around. Finally, the Frosty pops around the corner, and Fran's crossbow in hand says, "Ha! I was waiting for you," and sings a black iron crossbow bolt dead into its tip, and it explodes
Oh,
10 feet
Wait,
away
are
and
we-
just burst around the bar.
are
Oh,
we still fighting?
I mean, honestly, like I'm
Okay.
gonna assume you could bully the Frostu. I'm gonna
Okay.
assume that you did. I assume you
Okay.
guys fuck up the Frostu. If I'm perfectly honest, we could fight it if you want, though.
Okay, I'm just making sure. It's
Yeah.
like,
I'm gonna say you managed to step away before like Tento shoots it. If you guys are fine with that,
Yeah, sure.
it explodes, and the machine of no name, having last been told to destroy Frostus, goes and saves the horses.
yeah, the real
Machine.
hero.
Real hero story.
Yeah, so Towerin's knocked up. The attendant's like barely back on her feet. Belial says, "We are leaving." He has his weapon out, and he's trying to get her out of there. And
Can I go find Madame Shatana?
yeah, absolutely.
I'm just gonna explicitly like just try to
Yeah,
summon
Arch-
the weapon if
yeah.
possible, because
The weapon goes away the moment you.
I don't want him seeing that shit. And
Yeah, it disappears
I
when
want
you
her
get it
tiny
too.
little legs.
The heavy bodyguard is Hans is behind Zion, but Archnar is in front of Zion. Someone opens the door and is like, "What's going on?" And Archnar says, "Remain in your rooms. We have quite the scenario here."
I'll just shut the door.
Yeah. And, yeah. So Kabancho gets here first through, I'm assuming, a window? Question mark.
Yeah, I crawled in through the window.
Going through the window, you see, and Madame Chitana is in a pulsing, like there appears to be some sort of like sphere of shadow that defends her in this storage room that might have been like set up as a panic room of some sort. And there's just tracing purple, blue darkness, and her shadow guardian in there as well. You feel like you cannot cross the threshold without permission into this room. And Chitana says, "Thank you so much. Is everyone safe?"
We're still finding out. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I had a close call, but thankfully Lumi managed to hold it off while I got away.
What's up the bubble?
She doesn't know Lumi's name, just the wolf. Well,
Sorry.
this is my panic room. I have it set up just in case.
I did not mean to close the door. Open the door. Okay, cool.
Are you just crawling underneath everyone's legs?
Army crawl.
I
You
mean,
just went
you
past
know-
everyone's token as if it was nothing.
Because, I can do that.
I just wanted to clarify, are you just crawling through everyone's legs?
I am crawling through the small spaces, yes.
Okay.
So,
Zion uses Sentinel.
so what happened?
Steps on little person. He did not see.
Whoops.
I'm not entirely sure. It looks like the Fae was attacking the tavern. I like at Arsenal Grotkin. I'm like, are you okay, sir?
I'm quite fine, but what this is underscored is the fact that we are not safe here. Quite frankly, I suspect that this is a nexus of illicit activities involving who knows, but certainly possibly the Fae. But we clearly, Madam Shitana, I think that it is well beyond the point that you would reasonably protest. They tried to murder you. You need to escape. Whatever protection you think you have, it wasn't enough. If not for the fact that Cabancho's coterie was here to defend you, I think we both know that would have gone quite a different way.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you, Grotkin. I think that she is a victim and not someone that is making illicit deals.
Well,
He is claiming that now.
clearly she is trying to be killed, but consider this, Cabancho. What if she's a loose end? Now that the network has been compromised, they're trying to remove her so she can't reveal their plots. And what if she is ignorant of ever having had anything to do with the Fae, but she was involved in some illegal activities which were part of a broader Fae conspiracy? The vast majority of people in Fae conspiracies aren't aware of the fact they're being used by the Fae. She could be ignorant of anything to do with the Fae. However, details of her operation could, in the right light, be useful for tracking their intentions. We still need what she knows, Cabancho. And but do you disagree, my good sir, that her life would not have been lost were it not for your swift intervention alongside your companions?
Zion's gonna walk past him.
Do you
Excuse me?
always draw really ridiculous
me?
conclusions?
And
I'll
Archno
move
says-
south.
You do realize that she's already hired us, right?
And Archino says, "What do you mean hired you? Cabancho, I thought you were just a patron of this establishment. Hold on. What do you mean hired?"
Grotkin, I told you, I'm a traveler. I come around places, I find interesting stories.
Also, to Tento and Zion, technically speaking, you can't get through the threshold into the room. It's like a...
Oh, okay. I thought the space here
I
was
mean,
like
I'm...
the safe bubble, or it was like
so
the
like
bubble.
you
Okay.
so there's that, but like the door feels like, there's like trying to like keep you out, like I don't know. But,
I will ask for permission to enter.
all right, Madam Shah, I think Simon says
Zion's
yes.
now a vampire.
And you managed to step in.
And then I will cast Cure Wounds.
All right, you reach through the barrier, and your healing magic passes through.
And it becomes necrotic magic.
So, what's going on?
Tento, you keep asking that. We don't know. At least not quite.
Shatana says, "Well, clearly my protections weren't enough to keep out a spring frost. I think they would send a spring frost.
Why are they sending stuff at you?
Well, clearly I've become a target.
For what reason?
I don't know, whatever Arch knows going on about, apparently. If Jerome really was trafficking with the Fae, well, let's just say I had some dealings with Jerome.
What is Jerome dealing with?
Just moving parcels and information.
About?
Mostly about Merco, the city's... I mean, everything about the city.
What did you tell him about the city?
Well, I was in between, but... some packages passed through my tavern. Look, Arch, you can make your accusations all you want, but I had nothing to do with any of this. And yes, I do need to leave, but I need to get into hiding. not somewhere public I can be assassinated.
Good point.
If you have Jerome's information in his logbook, then you know all of our transactions. So what more is there? And Archino says, you're clearly part of a link in all of this. We need to investigate every aspect of the situation. Consider this. For whatever reason, he was clearly the target of assassination. Would you disagree? Did the Fae not just come here and try to kill her?
The Fae kind of go anywhere and kill everyone.
She's not...
Their reasons are not something that we can particularly reason with.
Perhaps not, but as a man who's tasked with investigating this conspiracy, I must attempt to put some logic to it, and there were many people who the Spring Frost could have tried to kill in there, and was only truly interested in killing one.
You're tasked with investigating, and you're obviously ill-equipped to actually deal with this. So even
Well-
if you were supposed to bring her into protection, how are you supposed to protect her when you couldn't even deal with this?
Well, it would seem as if though I have come into a poverty of information. Perhaps you can help correct this. You say you were hired by Madame Chaitana. Could you tell me what ends you were hired?
All we know is that we saw that we
Hey, who's
that
been
we
stealing
had
all this-
suspicions that that there may have been Fae dealings here, and she thought the same, and we were investigating it together.
So she was already concerned that there could be a Fae threat before this happened.
I put a hand on Grotting's shoulder. I was like, you may not trust us much anymore, but friend, do believe me, we are in
I don't think he
the
keeps
interest-
saying that.
we are in the interest of everyone's safety, including yours.
Yes. However, there
I
is
don't
more than
need-
my personal safety at stake here. If this Fae plot is not soused out, who knows what they could be planning?
Yes.
And if all the information's around Mirko, the obvious answer is they're trying to make a move on the Viceroy.
And you can take
That's,
any information you find back to the Viceroy or whatever you please. But I need you to stop hunting Madame Chaitana. And like I yelled down the hallway, Madame Chaitana, if you could be kind, giving this man any kind of information that could help him,
And he says,
we can probably make a deal where he stops hunting you and you can be on your way.
says, I will withdraw as long as she conveys information to me of all the people with whom she has had dealing. She is a nexus point in the operation. While our forest gnome here considers me inept, it is obvious that she is part of an in-between on the traces of information, and that the Fae are presently attempting to burn down that system of information. That means someone or something moving along it is a key to this puzzle. And
Hey, out of
besides,
curiosity, why happened all the stuff? Why happened all the missing stuff? Was it the Fae stealing it? We investigated here at first because a bunch of stuff went missing.
and Madame Chaitana kind of looks around and says, right, there was a lot of things missing. It was probably the Fae, yes. I can't say where it's gone to.
But why?
Maybe to try and ruin my reputation and force me out of this protective zone.
Did they think that was gonna work? Fae. I like to assume the Fae are smarter than that.
Well, maybe they were trying to drain my resources or drive people away. I mean,
Does that sound like something Fae would do?
Archino says, you say that
Honestly,
items
no.
have been going missing around here. A rash
Yeah.
of thefts?
Yeah.
Well, Fae conspiracies can have strange objectives. But it doesn't sound too Fae to me. What about you, Forest Gnome? You're clearly an expert on all matters investigatory. Why don't you forward a theory?
That I'm just saying that you're inept to protect her, and if you're going to claim to want to protect her, and take her into custody for protection, you're obviously not the right person to do so.
Yes, well, I'm offering the Duchess's protection. We have great resources there. My job is information.
And how are you going to protect her on the way there? She's better off staying here right now, because we're the ones who handled the problem.
Yes, well, the Duchess could deploy a great amount of troops here to protect her, if only there wasn't a war on.
Then, even if your Duchess has the power to protect her, she can't do so right now.
And the bodyguard says, yeah, thanks. This is my second Fey ambush. I had an elf boss for one trip, and you never get used to it, I don't think, because this is my second time, and I'm not feeling used to it.
Who said
Bonnie's
that?
just gonna look
The
at his
bodyguard.
weapon really quick. Does it look like he has any black iron stuff on him?
No, it's not even magic. It's just a great sword.
You okay, buddy?
He's like,
Yeah,
well,
she just like does a once over, like, yeah.
he's like, oh well.
clearly.
He's like, well, I mean, yeah, this is just like mostly ice and a weird bird. The first Fae and the only other Fae I ever fought, it was like, it eat but with mouths, not fun. And yeah, Archino says,
How much black iron stuff do you keep in your inventory in the bag of holding, Tento?
What?
How much spare black iron stuff do you have in the bag of holding?
None. I have all my black iron on me.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
I thought there were like multiple knives that you didn't care to use. Okay.
No, I don't. I
Never
have
mind
multiple
then.
knives, not black iron knives. I'm not giving someone my black iron stuff. Do you see how much pain we had to deal with?
Okay. Never mind. I was just curious.
I was like, what is she trying to say? I'm not giving my shit away. You crazy.
I do technically have some of your inventory on me.
Yeah, you do. But no, that's the pay stuff.
Okay.
so Madame Chitana says, well, Gabancho, you've been very kind to me, and your compatriot here just healed me, and well, yes, obviously this is quite the situation. If it will get you out of my hair, Archino, I will draw you up a list of anyone who had anything to do with transactions involving that individual. Sounds kind of defeated as she says this. And Archino says, not all dealings? No. By your own logic, it would have had to be associated with him, no? Archino shrugs and says, well, I'll take it. In the spirit of friendship with the good Cabancho here. Otherwise, I would not be so inclined. And yes, you make a fair point. Lonnie, was it? Due to the unfortunate present political circumstance, the Duchess's mercy is presently far afield, and I cannot guarantor you during your travels extensively. I didn't realize they were already coming after you. And
Also, Grotkin, a word of advice. The way you're conducting your business is your own.
yes,
Try not to be an asshole.
just,
Jesus Christ, guys, chill. Holy crap, let him just do his job.
have I not? Have
He's
I not?
fine. He's fine. Y'all are just badging on this poor guy.
Have
What
I
do you
not
mean he's
conduct-
fine?
Have I not
Yeah.
conducted myself as a gentleman, Cabancho?
You have, and you've been a great drinking partner. But
But Bill, you're an asshole, by the way. Just to let you know. Yeah, see how dumb that sounds when you just say it like that, Cabancho?
yeah,
I'm glad you understand how dumb it sounds.
no.
Jesus Christ, guys, he gets it. Holy crap.
Lonnie mutters something along the lines of like forget being an asshole. He's more just like an ass in general.
The bodyguard like chuckles silently, but not enough to be heard.
All I'm saying is, finding information, there are many ways to go about it.
But you are a dick, by the way. Is what you said.
Trying to flaunt authority is not the greatest way to get people to talk.
Just, yes,
Imagine Cabancho in this hallway.
Given her prior run-ins with the law, I was hoping that she would have a better reaction. But you make a good point, Cabancho, and clearly you have a successful operation here of whatever mercenary variety
You can ignore that.
Fey investigators. So, I'll grant you, yes. Subtlety, perhaps a better hint. I will take it into accord when I perform my duties next for the Duchess. Now, Madame Chitana, if you draw up that list for me. And you know, a little bit of writing later, and there's a piece of paper, and she kind of like awkwardly says, "Zion, would you mind?" And like offers it through the shield.
Yeah, sure.
And then Zion has a piece of paper at the end of this hallway.
And then pass it to Tento. and then pass
Tento, would you mind?
and pass it to Tento. Tento, there's a wolf, and Loomis looks at you like,
I just look at Lumi. We're just staring at each other.
Archino's like,
Lily just opens her mouth to accept the note.
Archino tries to reach over, like, no,
So just slowly putting it in her mouth.
I would not reach over the wolf. There's a lot of natural instinct of biting things that get too close unfamiliarly.
he accepts.
I'm
and
just
he's
joking. Here you
grown.
go. I just throw the piece of paper over. I fold it up in a little airplane, just like throw at him, catch.
All right, so
Lily just snaps her mouth shut in disappointment.
it glides by you, and he's like, "Ugh," and he tries to catch the paper plane.
Catch the piece of paper.
Lumi looks at you with a look of betrayal.
And he barely manages to like strap it up over the wall. There's like,
We'll
looks
laugh
at
if
it,
that was a nat
cleans
one
it,
and it destroys the paper.
and he folds it up into his.
Oh boy, was I considering having
takes a
Lumi
good
to
look
swallow the
at
piece
it.
of paper?
He folds it up and he puts it in his coat, and he says, "Well, given all present circumstances, I think that it is best we tend to the horse and not finish our drinks, Cabancho, but my offer still stands, and I'm all the more intrigued to meet with you and discuss techniques as two professional gentlemen. And occasional assholes," he says with a grin, and says, "Hans, we're leaving."
Before you go, we have your word that you're not going to be hunting down Madam... I keep forgetting her name. Shatana?
He throws up his hand and says, "My word as a gentleman. I will tell you this, and I do not control this fact. She is going to be wanted as a person of interest in the affairs. I will convince them that I think she is a target of the Fae, and that she has been cooperative. However, if a higher authority than myself still feels it necessary that we come after her for more questioning," he shrugs and says, "I don't suppose any of them are going to be able to act until this tavern is on the other side of the border. And if that day does not come, may the saints preserve us, then," he shrugs, "it would be a very long time before anyone from the Duchess's company comes round. I was only sent here on such an exceptional mission into the ceasefire because, well, there's obviously a sensitive scenario in Macau, and the Duchess takes seriously the defense of her viceroy."
Well, that sounds fair to me. Madame Shatana, sounds good to you?
"Yes, this sounds most agreeable."
Wow. All things considered.
Yes, I think
think
brokered a great truce here, Cabancho. I greatly appreciate it. You have my word. I will ensure that Madame Shatana is not bothered, and I will do anything in my power to ensure that. Of course, as has been pointed out by Lonnie, I am powerless to defend her against further Fae incursions. But I can help with bureaucracy. So. And with that, he gives you a doff of his cap, and he says to call upon him if ever you're in the Northern Capital, and he's ready to go. Does anything happen?
no, the Washington's
Alright.
not.
Bodyguard
waves.
and just,
Tento
and
waves.
just tells him to look up Black Iron. It'll
He's
help
like,
Fae.
"Oh, piece of black iron. See if I can't find it maybe from a druid," says, pondering as he walks out. "Appreciate the tip," he calls back. They ride off. Philitro has already. Philiro, is ridden off with his attendant on the back of his horse, and the other tavern guests in the upstairs are mostly just staying to their rooms for the moment. And
Did you all stay in your room through all that stuff? Your windows crashing and stuff like that.
yeah, they were hiding.
Oh, just got out a bit of quickest.
So Shatana says, "Well, You've all done a great goodness to me. I greatly appreciate that. Um, I think we can consider the investigation into the missing items settled. There's clearly something going on with the Fae, and I'm not safe to stay here, so I don't think that the missing items are going to.
No, I apologize if that wasn't quite the outcome you wanted. But
I'm afraid that the outcomes I wanted have long since faded, but we can still be happy for what blessings we have.
you're alive, and you're able to walk away. I look at Lonnie and was like, so I'm sorry, what were we investigating again? We're investigating Fae activities, but to what end?
A bunch of items have been stolen from people who've come through this tavern. People just keep finding like something missing from the tavern. There's due to a letter. There's missing things associated with this tavern.
At first, we kind of didn't care, but then Lonnie had some guy had a dream, and asked for interpretation, and Lonnie just kind of has some deja vu with like face shit. So it's like, yeah, there's probably face shit going on here. We should probably look into it because face shit has not gone well, you know.
All right.
There you go. That was fun.
So, yeah.
Oh wait, did the bird drop anything?
Shit ton of charred feathers.
Yeah, a bunch of charred feathers you can gather up if you want. You can make a pillow with them.
Ooh!
And that's gonna be a smelly as hell pillow if they're charred.
Nah, it's gonna be washed, watch.
And,
Tento's just gonna like, oh, it's just, actually no.
And
Yeah, it's
the
just
shadow
feathers.
familiar Guardia sort of fades into nothingness. And I'm just trying to say, I do apologize, Lonnie. I was hiding something from you.
Oh. Lonnie left.
Oh, well, Lonnie didn't. Just kidding. That doesn't happen. Lonnie's
I
all
will
piecing
listen
out.
to what you were saying.
He's like, well, your friend was obviously capable of casting a spell known as Tet Good and Evil, which would have given away my shadow familiar Guardia, which is a celestial, an origin.
Celestial?
Indeed, doesn't look it, does it? And it sort of, like swims around. And you can't help but notice you see like platonic ideals, like the form of things in its shapes and its motion. Yes, for indeed, what thing can exist without a shadow? Such is the nature of light.
I'll make sure to let her know.
Certainly. Well, no harm feelings. But you can hardly blame a gal for keeping a card up her sleeve. Speaking of which, she flicks her wrist and presents a card to Zion, because Zion is the one standing next to her. Zion, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
That's what Lonnie went to go do.
Oh, you want to hit up the plants?
I want to try talking to the tree stump. I know it might not be a plant, but it has roots, so I don't know.
Does it work on dead plants?
That's what Lonnie's gonna try. If not, I'm sure there's stuff I could ask the grass, I guess.
She hands you a playing card with a pitch black side. She says, if you've been seen and would rather not, play this as your last card. Alright, so you go, the stump gives no response. You talk to some plants and some vines nearby, however, and what do you say to them?
Oh, wait, what is it? They can recall. Oh, fuck, limited sentience. You can question. Oh, the past day. Fuck. So yeah, I guess I presume I can't ask them about the yeah, I can't ask them about the day that the tree was cut. Then, right?
Not the plants.
Okay. Can I ask
You
them if
are-
there's like anything wrong with the tree's roots? Like, is there something wrong with it specifically in the area to the north of here?
They say it hugs the well, is what they say.
It still hugs it. There's no like gaps or anything.
The roots stretch that way, is what they say, but they don't, you know. They're surface plants, they don't really know.
Okay. And I guess Lonnie will ask if the grass was frosting over yesterday as well.
It said they say yeah. To their oldest memory they have available, there's been frostings, just coating coming and going.
Okay.
In ways that they say felt unnatural.
Okay.
Beyond that, Lonnie, there is like a leaf flies by you. It lands twisted on a open stone, facing directly towards the sun. You note that it is under a broken branch. You feel as if there was some symbolism in this. You wonder if there is a Barat in this creek that you might be able to commune with.
Okay. That's for future Lonnie to deal with.
So, do you want to, So yeah, you guys have... The tavern's dusted up. Fran starts cleaning up after the mess. Would you guys want to say that you ride off into the sunset here? It's time to giddy on up to the...
Nice dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're actually not gonna stay and help? Okay.
Oh, you can. I'm not trying to force you to do anything. I just, I think the party probably gathers back up at this point. Madame Chitana, lowers the shadow field. Although she doesn't seem like she feels super safe, and you guys are there wherever you want to be, saying whatever you want to say, but
what is her plan now? What does she want to do?
So if you come inside and she's downstairs, you're gathering things in the main room, and she says, "I'm leaving." And Fran says, "You're leaving?" "Yes." Fran, it's obvious I can't stay here. The tavern is yours. The tavern's mine?
Tavern's
Very
yours.
excited. Yeah. I'm guessing you guys go down to the main floor, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Where are you going then?
She says, "If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not say."
That's fair.
Do you want an escort somewhere? Because, I mean, I thought, are you gonna get attacked on the road?
He rubs her chin and she thinks about it. And she says, "I could be attacked on the road. You seem capable. What way are you headed?"
North.
"To Mirko?"
Yeah. That's where we're headed.
"I'd come with you to Mirko."
Extra passenger it is.
Yeah, so she has some arrangements. She goes and she gets some wealth and she draws out a donkey.
Eddie Murphy?
Oh my god.
You've already had Eddie Murphy. I gave you Eddie Murphy. I studied his fucking voice for hours into the night to give you Eddie Murphy.
Okay. We don't want Eddie Murphy. We just want the Donkey now. We just want a talking donkey. And not necessarily Eddie
I'm just
Murphy.
saying, Eddie Murphy's pretty.
Look, Leah's right. We got Eddie Murphy. What I'm saying is, we still want a talking donkey. This is separate from the Eddie Murphy thing. We want a talking donkey.
Does your donkey talk?
No, you fucking idiot.
What?
Lonnie goes up and asks, speak of animals. You talk?
So you gotta speak with animals, so that means that you can definitionally speak with the animals, right? Like,
You talk?
donkey's like, donk.
Dog. Ain't got that dog.
So,
So I'm gonna assume it doesn't talk.
I mean, with speak with animals though, it has to, right? Or like you can like communicate with animals, right?
Yeah.
The donkey is like, no, I don't speak like that. I'm a donkey. No, no.
I am disappointed.
And so yeah, you guys head out upon the road.
Okay.
Lonnie will ask the group if they want to maybe try speaking with the Broad, because it seemed like this place was protected from Fae at one point.
Madame
So yeah, that's from her.
Madame Chitana would say, I arranged my own protection. I don't think that the nature spirits here would have anything saying.
Okay.
And yeah, she kind of looks away and whimsically to the horizon. She says that. And so, do you guys travel on?
Yeah, I
Sounds
mean,
like
if
you are.
she's hell bent on leaving and she doesn't think that there's anything else to find out here.
Alright, so-
disagree.
You travel, and you find yourselves in the field. And she's with you with her donkey, and you have an uneventful night's camp. But Lonnie, when night comes for you, you have a dream. You see a woman, and she's an elf. This elf, with a winter elf with red eyes, looks up at a grail, and there is something in her gaze that reminds you of the Glyake, something primally in tune with nature. This grail has a brilliant golden hue to it, but as it tilts, you see red fluid flush between her lips as her eyes begin to grow and glow, red cracks racing across the sides of her face. She spits it up, wipes her chin, and looks directly at you, at your third positional, floating in the middle of nowhere dream sense. And she speaks one word in a tongue you don't know, but you understand nonetheless. A half questioning, half recognizing word. Harold. She reaches out towards you, and suddenly the dream is underwater, and you feel wet. You feel so wet. And as she approaches, water furls around, and you see something strange as her body warps into the deep. And you awake spluttering, as if though you felt yourself suffocating underwater. Lumi hugging
That's
you.
not traumatizing.
Yep.
Zion was
is the
staring
Grail-
at everyone sleeping.
Yeah?
That's
it
not creepy.
Staring.
Sorry, quick question. Is the Grail what reminds her of the Glyake or like the elf?
The look in the elf's eyes reminds you of the Glycade. The Grail looks Iskadonian, if anything. Like one of the some of the really nice golden Iskadonian shit is what it looked like. But it had a fell aura to it, a magical aura to it. Not one that's too disfamiliar to your experiences with Iskadonian artifacts, honestly. So yeah.
I get to wake up to Zion watching us in our sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that you all sleep soundly as that's all for now, folks. It's 12:31.
Some of us get to sleep soundly, you mean?
Yep.
Uh,
The
Darren, can
Oracle
you
is plagued by dreams.
write down the card?
I did.
Zion
Mm.
passed it to you.
I did. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. I
And
got you.
yeah, Lonnie, you feel as if though like there's been a quickening, and the visions you were receiving are growing more sharp and clear and direct. Although you still don't necessarily understand everything you're seeing.
Just like that. Can I say no, thank you?
That's your character arc, isn't it? Can I say no thank you? I don't want to be an oracle. Oh,
I
thank you.
don't consent.
I did not consent to be an oracle. I
How
wanted
do
to be a druid.
Where's
do I
the
opt
receipt?
out?
Can I return without a receipt, please?
Where's the returns department? You're gonna opt out. You're gonna cancel. I have bad feedback. So, speaking of feedback, it's feedback phase. We're going to run it left to right. Wow, we're starting with Casey. Hit me with it.
It was fun. Like you trying to like see doubt into her character and like trying to see like, oh, like is she actually like what she says she is and stuff. Face stuff is always fun. I think I always say that. Kind of curious what else the creature could do, but also glad I didn't fuck our shit up. And yeah, I am glad that you're like kind of explicit that like, hey, there's probably nothing else for you here, because like we definitely like have not resolved this, but I'm glad that you helped speed things along, so it's not like, yeah, we're gonna be here running, chasing our tails or whatever.
Well, I'll say this: Madame Chitana definitely said that you.
Well, I'm glad that we have reason to move on, because otherwise it would definitely be like, are we supposed to be here or no? Because like things are definitely not resolved. So looking forward to maybe figuring this shit out. If not, I guess we're coming back to the tavern probably. But yeah, I think that's it.
All right. Gawain.
I did. That was a lot of fun. It was a very cool. It's a little ice. But I'm. Oh, sorry. I'm glad this wasn't dragged on too much, and if we miss something, I guess we missed something. Can't wait to see what the dinner is gonna be like. And yeah, that's it for me. Comment was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Okay. Shin.
Hey, I thought today was a pretty good session. The pacing of it was a little weird at times, but I do appreciate you spending the extra time to narrate things and have more flavor text on a lot of things. I know a few weeks ago you mentioned that you were trying to like get back into that, and it's definitely showing. I also enjoyed the chance of not just bonking things, and that there are like other ways of going about things. And I really wanted to hate Groton, but I don't know. I really wanted to hate the NPC, but it wasn't like that bad of a person that as I originally thought he was.
This is for him.
But yeah, that's my 2 cents.
Yeah. With that, it brings us to Kai. Kai, who is in fact our guy. Kai.
Yeah, I think this session was interesting. It was nice to see, two sides of a coin. One being an asshole, so we lean towards the other side. And yeah, face shit is cool, and look forward to seeing this city, Merco.
Yeah, let's go, Mirko. On the horizon, baby. A truce at dinner. Yeah, this is episode 2 of this arc. I'm predicting this will be shorter than Swamp Troubles by a fair bit. After that is Call of the Sea, and
I can't wait to be pirates.
I'm all like, just to clarify, I've done more work preparing for a Call of the Sea, like that's done right now, than I have a Truce at dinner. because there's gonna be a lot. So I hope you're all ready for High Road One Piece, I guess. We'll see you on the Grand Line, bitches. We'll see
Is the One Piece really?
You'll
Do-
have to fucking
do we-
figure that out the hard way.
Do we get like a 2-year training arc?
Oh god, maybe that's what I was alluding to.
It'll
That's
be
what-
all very on brand for High Road, since One Piece tends to like stick on an arc for like 2 years.
God, yeah, no,
I'm looking at you, Wano.
It's already fucking One Piece. I'm gonna try and raid.
Alright, which NPC is gonna die saying that One Piece is real?
Alright, I'm raiding out.
Dreadfire.
That's what I was thinking too.
Alright, raiding out.